Hello. And is this the right mic? Yes. What was I gonna do? Oh yes, that's gonna download. I drew some diagrams, chat. Hello, good evening. We're back. Let me grab them. Hello. Hello, hello. Hang on. I need to sort of oh, hang on. I need to fix my face. Hello, chat. How are you? This is stream number 2 of today. Hold on. I need to fix my face. Okay. Are we working? Yes. Face is working. Hello, Melon. Welcome to stream. All right, chat. I'm setting out our mission today. Okay, hang on. Let me open this up for you. Let's do this one. Whoops. Let me read. Hold on. I got this. I got this, chat. Okay. All right. This is. It's scuffed. We're just starting. Okay. You have something to share? Okay. Sure, Leo. Well, please go on first. I'm running on I've done an 8-hour stream. This is stream number 2 and I have to cook this. So let me just like get to the point to get to the kitchen so I can get started. All right, chat. The mission is simple. Adrenaline. Yeah, you're back. We're running on adrenaline. This is the mission. We're making a entremet cake. You're back from the nap, son. Hello, welcome. All right, chat. This is what we're doing. We're making entremet cake based on my examinations. It's going to take 3 streams or 3 days. So we're starting today. Today, tonight, cooking. Yes. We're doing cooking. This isn't that cold. Yeah. A tonal whiplash, right, Virtue Bear? Number 1, we're making the chocolate fudge cake layer. Okay, so on the left is a cross section of the cake. On the right is a top proposed design and a bottom proposed design. Okay? So we're doing blue levels. Melon. I'm so sorry. I'll introduce you to everyone once I get to the kitchen. I just need to get through the plan first. Everyone meet Melon. He is Valk's friend and oh god, guys, I'm running on adrenaline here. Okay. Chocolate fudge cake and homemade feuilletine. Feuilletine. It's drawn well too. Vosan, did you expect anything less? Alright. Oh crap. Let me chat. I don't think sorry. I don't think my camera's hooked in. 1 second. Just let me make sure my camera's plugged in the kitchen and then oh, thank you, Tiny. Like as if it wasn't obvious. Hang on. The cable is plugged into here, which is plugged into there. Oh, it is all sorts of chaos, chat. This is plugged in. My god, this peanut gallery. I can hear the alerts. Yeah, everything's plugged in. Hang on. It just takes a moment. um, let's try this again. Properties. I think the computer didn't appreciate all the things happening. Just waking up, this seems like a fever dream. I'm so sorry, Melon. Normally, we're more organized than this. Have I tried turning it on and off again? Oh my lord. Let me try this and then this. This webcam is so... Oh, we're in business. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, Kitty. No, we're not. What do you mean we're not? We're not normally organized? We are organized. I even have a thing. Okay. I'll explain the backstory. Hang on. At this point, she's just mocking me. Jen. Oh, listen to the peanut gallery as they file in and take their seats. These, hang on. Oh, flashbacks from my Borderlands 4 when I found Robin Kitty. That's true. I shall be standing. Thank you. I also found a Throbbing Kitty. Okay, I was gonna try and adjust the warmth of the camera, but you know what? We're just gonna roll with it. We're rolling with it. It is already scuffed as it is, and then I need to set up chat. And yeah, okay. Then we'll go into the plan. I need water. All right, chat. Anyway, welcome chat to part 1 of a 3-day stream. Let me get chat set it up and plugged in so I can see the heckling. What is happening? Oh, there's so much. Hopefully there's not too many. Stream manager. Okay. It's now the cake song. All right. What was I gonna say? Okay. Hey everyone, welcome to stream. Long time no see, huh? This is part 1 of the cake stream. The cat's staring at me. All right. No, why are you gonna do this in front of chat, cat? Come on. Now I have to wipe down the bench again. Yeah, okay. German race stream. Okay, so the backstory. The backstory is that this week is Ameversary week. What is Ameversary week? Ameversary week is celebrating 1 year of me consistently streaming, of going live, okay? With a schedule of 3 streams a week on average, right? Originally, the plan for this week was 3 themes, all right? Originally, it was horror to satisfy the horror quota, the quarterly horror game quota that chat requests. We did it. We did that on Monday. We did Amnesia. Part 2 was a community event, which was done and delivered today, which is Cult of the Lamb with Twitch integration. And that was heaps of fun. Ended up being, Monday was a 11.5-hour stream. Today was a 8-hour stream. And then I realized yesterday, as I was doing the cake maths, that in order to get the cake completed by the end of the week and have something to eat, there are certain milestones that we have to meet, which is by the end of tomorrow's stream, we have to have a frozen cake in the freezer to be ready for glazing on Friday. Do you think we'll go back to Cult the Lamb? Absolutely. I want to do it on a regular basis, or I want to finish the game. It was a lot of fun. Whether we, I want to be able to have chat like respawn in. So I don't know if like I have to restart like a new map or there's a way to cheat it. I'm sure I can do some research to think about it. But yeah. Veggie Bear. The tonal whiplash between I am the cult leader and you are my flock too. This cat doesn't respect me at all. She really doesn't. Yeah, Kitty's active today. Yeah, Kitty's very active today. Now that I finally beat Wellets, I can go back to Subnautica myself. You know, thank you so much, Melon, for dropping in, saying hi. Like, I really appreciate it. More than happy for you to lurk, whatever it is you need to do. But this is the backstory, okay? Actually, Subnautica is on my list to play. Have I added it to my list to play? It is on my list to try and eventually play. Just for the fact that we can have a armor diving avatar. Anyway, yeah, okay, so we're making the cake today, and I showed you the diagram. The diagram doesn't fit on the screen, but you've seen it. We have layers, so we're doing the chocolate fudge layer, and I'm trying to decide. So we need to do chocolate fudge and the I can't pronounce it. Feuilletine. Feuilletine is like a wafer crunchy kind of thing, which these are all very technical cake things. So we're going to do our best. All right. Let's just, let me just lay out the ingredients for this chocolate fudge layer, which will involve flour. Yes, I have more flour. I need cocoa powder. We have that. We're going to need eggs and mayonnaise. So apparently this cake calls for mayonnaise, which oh my god. Someone has been diving. This is unrealistic because bad cat. Kitty's not going to leave you alone today. No, she's not. Do I know the ship of Theseus argument? Yeah, as in the things that you replace, like if you keep replacing bits of the ship, is even still the same ship at the end? What about the cooking? Your cats got yeeted when they get on the counter. Eh. She protests a lot. We need sugar. What's your point, Jen? Yeah, so at which point is your cake not Entremet anymore? No, the whole thing is Entremet. The only thing that I'm adding is the feuilletine layer. I'm trying really hard to pronounce it properly because I Google Translate it into English and the Australian accent puts on this like feuilletine. I was like, that's not what it is. Baking powder. We'll just do it one by one because like I'm worried about making mistakes. Salt and baking soda. Interesting. And eggs and water. Oh. Baking a pot of mayonnaise seems kind of hype. I don't know. I think the mayonnaise is retain moisture in the cake and to add like more oils, I think, and make it dense and moist, maybe. Also, why does Tiny Fasan have the exact same reaction of like mayo cake shock? Okay, so I kind of did some rough eyeballing of shapes. So essentially what will happen is the cake, mayo is just oil and egg. So exactly. We're baking the fudge cake in this smaller tin. And then what will happen is that once this is cooled and refrigerated, it will then eventually go into this tin. So So the fudge will go into here. And no, sorry. The fudge will then get covered with a ganache layer tomorrow. And then the layer 5, layer 4, and layer 3 will then get frozen in the freezer. And then this whole thing will then be filled with chocolate mousse. And then the combination of 5, 4, and 3 will then get flipped upside down and placed into the mousse bowl. Yeah? Do I need to bring up the diagram again? Hang on. I got to make sure I don't get my tins mixed up. So that there is some some prerequisite steps that we have to like make sure we don't fuck up. Okay. Yes. So first steps. And this. All right, let me go to the steps. So I need to preheat the oven to 180 degrees. And it's at 240. My bad. Okay, we have some time to reduce the temperature in the oven. In a bowl, we need to measure out our sugar, flour, cocoa powder, baking soda, baking powder, salt, and then we're going to combine it. Oh, wait, Mel, as Glaze from Portal says, cakes must be delicious and moist. Well, yes, I guess that's the rationale for the mayo. All right, I think I'm feeling a bit more like, now that the camera's working and the ingredients are out, let's introduce people to Melon. Melon is Valk's friend. Melon was currently doing a run through of Borderlands 4. Chat, meet Melon. Melon, meet chat. We have in the crowd today Jen, our heckler, who specializes in booba and and thigh jokes. We have Wasan, who specializes in scuba diving and mechanical engineering, I think. We have Tidy, who normally lurks because I normally stream during the Australian daytime hours, but is here in full force in heckling force, who always seems to be in meetings. We have Birchie Bear, who is normally wakes up very late and misses 75% of the stream and goes for a coffee. But is a mahjong god. We have, who else do we have? We have Leo, who is our resident Philippines contingency, who specializes in Monster Hunter Wilds. We also have Valk. Oh, you know Valk. I don't need to introduce Valk, but Valk is our lovely red vampiric themed, V-Rising themed, amazing creative energy. Who else have we got in the chat? Is that everyone? I think that's everyone. Well, if you don't say hi, you miss your chance. No, kitty. Okay. Anyway, I don't think there's going to be heaps of things that's going to make you guys like super hungry about it. This part should be pretty easy. It is pretty much just fill this tin with cake mixture and then bake it. And then the cake mixture cannot be taller than this tin. So I'm using this as an indicator when we pour the cake mixture. Okay, this is good. This is good. Kitty, please exit the bench. Thanks. So bad. I'm in Pacific Standard Time, so 4:25 a.m., but my sleep schedule is so bad that you've made like 10 Australian friends in the past year. Well, I am another Australian. Kitty, I just wiped this down. You're being very rude. Okay. All right. Now that the introduction is out of the way, chat, go back to your normal activities, please. Whether that be lurking, heckling, whatever. Okay. So first part is going to be the sugar, the flour. I need another extra bag of flour because that may not be enough flour. Like, my God, Kitty, like, all right, you know what? You're getting confiscated. Oh my gosh. Okay. I've tried putting her in her cat bed to see whether that distracts her. Yeah, she's being very insistent. I think because she wants to go to bed. She wants me to go to bed so that she can go to bed. Sugar, flour, cocoa powder, baking soda, baking powder, and salt. So we're mixing dry ingredients together, and then we're going to mix wet ingredients together, which is going to be mayonnaise, water, vanilla, and eggs. Okay, how many eggs? A lot of this will be me making triple and double and triple checking myself, because if at any point I stuff this up, I don't have enough ingredients to repeat this. So I need 100 grams of eggs, which equates to about 2 eggs, and water. So we're going to have to do everything by weight measure, because these are very precise measurements. Do I mix everything in a... Am I adding dry to wet or wet to dry? Wet into dry. Okay. So if we use this, Leah is folding laundry, and Melon is contemplating life. Noted: dry and dry, wet and wet. Am I kidding? Yeah, it is. No, we're mixing we're going to measure the wet and dry ingredients separately and then mixing them together. What did I say? Was it wet into dry? Wet into dry. So this is dry, this is going to be wet. the cogs, the brain cogs. Okay. I feel like this is like all sorts of like disaster potential going on here. That's all. All right. 220 grams of sugar. Let's just start out with a nice, easy wet into dry. What do you mean wet into dry? So the ingredients of the fudge cake section can be split into liquids, or like moisture ingredients, and dry ingredients. Dry ingredients being like flour, sugar, bicarb soda. Wet ingredients being like mayonnaise, water, egg, that kind of thing. And when you mix them, it's really, what you're aiming to do is you want to reduce any lumps. And so in order to do that, you always mix things kind of like by parts, by incorporating it. If you add things in giant volumes together, it makes it very hard to manipulate like a giant big one. So imagine like if you have a smaller volume of cream or a mix of like ingredients, it's easier to apply a force, like a mixing spoon or a force amount, to make sure that it is evenly mixed, and then you keep adding it, if that makes sense. You would knead into one bowl and mix well. Maybe that's me. That's wrong. That's wrong, Versan. Especially when you're trying to incorporate two things that have different states of moisture. I have no patience there. I'm like, nah, you're wrong. If you're doing things that are not technical, it's fine. But in this, where like if you have pockets of like dry powder, then you can get into trouble. Okay. I said dry. So we're gonna weigh everything exactly. Edward mix them right now. Jen, are you just going to throw out different brands that I could potentially partner with in the future if one day? Okay. Sugar, we need 220 grams. $115. Ninja and Kenwood. In the end, they get the same wet. No, that's not how it works. They do, but is it a consistent wet? Are they all fully saturated? That's the thing. Is every particle of flour adequately surrounded by enough moisture? Is it an even, consistent? 220. What'd I say? 220. $16, $19, a little bit more. Okay, 220. We got there. 420. You're practically making money by taking that off, but wait. I'm taking a 5% agent fee if you get the product placement. Yeah, only if you manage to like hook me up. I'm afraid must lurk. No worries, Birchie Bear. Okay. We have the sugar. So that's one thing done. All right, I think I'm like settling down now. I'm calming down now. Everything's like in place. And now we just go forward. 2 grams of salt. From a physics perspective, I see no differences by just putting everything into one bowl and mixing well. Well, I'm a chemist, not a physicist, and not physics. So, okay, I have the salt. I'm gonna get out of bed and put you on the second one while I game. Melon, that is a thank you for the privilege of keeping you company. Good, but if they are smaller granular size. In the same vein, I think about baking it at 2 times so that you cut the time in half and should work right mathematically. Smaller grains, things mix better. I mean, the other thing is that you can just but wet dryer is new to me. Okay. It's more very applicable in very I have a cut on my finger. It's more applicable when you're mixing creams. When you mix creams, you have like let's say you're often mixing like very complicated mixtures for like trying to get an oil, for example, olive oil, into an aqueous cream base where you're mixing like hydrophilic and hydrophobic. You can also mix salicylic powder into like a cream, like a wet one. And in order to like visually check and make sure that it's an even consistency, the technique is to do it by a technique called mixing by parts. But yeah, thermodynamics are real. Thermodynamics and thermofluids are made up concepts that my lecturer uses to torture students. What do you mean? Steam is greater than 100 temperatures. Yeah, I need to hydrate. 1 second, let me fill up my water bottle. Thank you for the hydrate milk. Okay. So, eggs, sugar. So I've put the sugar in. I put the salt in. I now need to put 180 grams of all-purpose flour. And for this purposes, I'm just going to break up some of these lumps of sugar. It shouldn't, I'm not sure it shouldn't matter too much, but I need 180 grams of flour. Refresh this. Leo, you joined your first retrospective meeting with your team earlier. Did you use a boat model? But focus that you usually have at the end of stream. Yep, that's based on the agile methodology. 180 grams of flour. Am I gonna bit the sieve the flour? Yeah, just to ensure there's no lumps. We can do that. 20. Okay, hang on. I need more flour. 60, 90. So we're sitting at 138. You know what? I'm just gonna I can't even be bothered sifting the last bits of it. 180. Oh, 176. 180. There we go. The rest I need to empty into this container. Your team just closed the sprint and just taking a long while to complete your training. Yeah, hopefully they'll give you some agile methodology training. For sun versus heat death, Entremet. Uses the mountain climber thing. I'll win with ropes. When do they invent an adiabatic oven? I don't know what that is. Obstacle ball this whole time. I was like, yeah, that's the thing Ame does. Yeah, it is the thing that I do. Okay, cocoa powder, 50 grams. Yes, my RAF retro is a retrospective. And if you do the agile training, they teach you as to the psychological reasons why it's good to do it. 50 grams. $50 grams of cocoa powder. 30, 35, 37, 40, 45, 47, 49.9. More gram. Okay, 50. An adiabatic oven. The way you can cook the cake in a compression stroke, the cake gets hot and the cooking happens, taking some of the thermal energy. Then on the expansion stroke, the cake freezes. Thus, you can put it in the freezer already frozen. Oh, that would be really useful. Because, but also, the time at which things take to cool down also matters. I think. Maybe. 4 grams of baking soda. And then 4 grams of 4 grams of soda. 2 grams of powder. Okay. Two grams of soda. No, wait. 4 grams of soda. Oh, okay. Flash frozen cake. Most people enjoy the enjoyment of smelling a cake baking. Whoa. So I need 2 grams of baking powder. Okay, that's good. Soda powder, cocoa powder, purpose flour, salt. All right, I think are all our dries. Sugar, check. Flour, check. Cocoa powder, check. Baking soda, baking powder, salt. Stir to combine. So I will use I'll use a low whisk. So I'm going to do the first part of mixing, which is just get all the powders into like one mixture. Okay, that's done. Oh, this spoon was for the flour. And then part 2, I'll put that aside. It's going to be the wet. So with the eggs though, they want exactly how much? With the eggs, they want exactly 100 grams, but at room temperature, and I just took these out of the fridge, in which case I will put them in a water bath that is lukewarm from the tap to try and bring it to room temperature and warm up the egg through the shell. I should have done this before, actually. Okay. So I have like just warm water from the tap to try and bring those 2 eggs up to temperature. In the meantime, I'll measure out the other stuff. So we have 180 grams of water, which I'll put, do I need this bowl? I probably don't need this bowl. How much volume am I dealing with here? I'm dealing with 180 grams of water, 100 grams of egg, 4 grams of vanilla extract, and mayonnaise, which can be, I think just in like a rough bowl should be fine. Like a slightly deep bowl, like this. Oh, what was it? The team probably didn't know why I was smiling at that. It sounds like you're having a good time at your new job though, which is good for you. You miss Kitty. But it's not safe for Kitty Tidy. Okay, 180 grams of water. Can I just do like from the tap? 150. I'll probably overshoot it and then tip some out. Okay. $190. $186. 183. No, I'm missing 3 grams of water. $180. Perfect. Okay. 180. And then, oh man, 160 grams of mayonnaise. All right. We're committing to this. That's what the recipe says. Okay. 160 of mayonnaise. Tear. You know, this is a terrible idea. Putting mayonnaise into water. Because mayonnaise is an oil. Essentially an oil with proteins. And water is water. Mayonnaise is like lipophilic. And water is hydrophilic, of course. And they're not the best of friends. Try putting it in the big bowl. Now we'll see. This is science stream now. This definitely is one that would have benefited from mixing by parts. Oh well. This bottle has 250 grams and I'm trying to get out 160. And I'm struggling. Yeah. This is a science stream now. What is cooking if not tasty? If not tasty science. Don't worry, the kitty is just like 1 meter away from me on the ground. Okay. The mayonnaise has been taken out. Then we have vanilla extract. Hang on. Oh, here we go. 4 grams of vanilla extract. There's also a mayo cake stream, yeah. Okay. All right, I'm going to mix this before I add. I'm going to mix these before I add the eggs. Okay. I mean, the mayonnaise is pretty much like a cream. I think it's a, so essentially mayonnaise is an emulsification that uses egg to emulsify the oil. I think. And then I think vinegar stabilizes it. Okay, so that's actually, that mixed pretty well. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. All right, now I'm going to crack my 2 eggs. Oh, I should have done, hang on. I should have calculated out. Yeah, no, you can also put it using cake and stuff. Just using cakes and stuff. Bowl the same size. So that egg was 50 grams of egg. And, oh, actually, that makes 100. In which case, we need 100 because eggs can come in different sizes. And both my egg mixtures mixed together produced 100 grams which is exactly what I needed. So I'm going to pour that water out. Make sure I don't get it mixed up. Okay, so gradually add the wet ingredients and the dry ingredients, then increase the mixer speed to 2 and continue to mix for about a minute or until the batter is fully combined and smooth. Next, spread the cake batter evenly on a parchment lined, a quarter sheet tin. Okay. So I am the Entremet recipe on the website I found actually bakes the chocolate cake onto a sheet pan, which is a large rectangular thin sheet. Now, I don't own a sheet pan, but also the reason why they do it on a sheet pan is because Entremet cakes can be made into like smaller cakes or big cakes. And I'm just planning to make one big cake because I don't have enough molds, or actually I just don't have small molds to make a lot of small Entremet cakes. So I am adapting the recipe, which is also another point of failure in this process that we're doing this week. The points of failure. Here she goes again. No, 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 no. I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. Now I just have to figure out how much cake can I fit in this, and if there is extra batter, I should bake the extra cake as a backup in case the round tin fails. Does that make sense? So we're going to bake it into this so that we get a round circle. Looking into using the Carnot cycle for cooking it seems very plausible. Measure once, bake twice. I know what you're adapting. Measure twice, cut once. It's not that bad. I don't think it's that bad. Vosan is on like a I'm so right. Just because Vosan was right about Cold of the Lamb, Vosan's like, nah, man. I'm right about a lot of things. I feel like that's the energy I'm getting. Also, I feel, hey, Jen, your lamb in Cold of the Lamb dissented. So, like, you know, I'll take it from Vosan because at least his cultist follower actually grew old and hung around. Technically, you're the lamb. I'm a follower. Okay, fine. Your follower just rage quit and walked out. I can't remember if I put. I gave my life for this cult. Yeah. And you want him by sacrificing him with his consent, I'll have you know. No pressure was placed upon Vosan. I'm just trimming the baking paper around the shape of the tin. I could trace it and then cut it, but I'm like, I think it's fine. We'll just like do this. Yeah, let me trim it a bit more to make it kind of round. Okay. Whew. All right. Should I line the sides? Should have asked for food security. Should I have lined the sides? Should it? Doesn't matter. Also, this tin is not completely sealed around the bottom. So, before I bake it. I should put it on a tray just to make sure it catches any drips. I don't know. What do you reckon? But Chad, it's so annoying measuring the side of the tin. No, I should. Or should I? I'll just spray it with olive oil. And I think it'll be fine. It should come out. Okay. Yeah, I hate these questions when you make cakes. I'll spray it all the way up the side. Just to help it come out. And we don't really need this cake to like rise. It's not like we're doing like a sponge cake. You know, where like with sponge cakes, they're more like delicate, or souffles, where they're very particular about whether they have grip along the side to like rise up or not. Okay, let's just double check. Flour, sugar, cocoa powder, baking soda, salt, stirred. We have 100 grams of eggs, mayonnaise, water, vanilla combined. Then we're going to mix. And then once we mix, I prepared the tin. Oh, I should double check the heat of the oven, which is 160. So it will be baked at 182 degrees for 15 to 20 minutes. Okay. You gotta go to sleep now. You've been working hard for anniversary week. Thanks, Leo. Thank you for dropping and saying hi. And I'm so happy that you wish you could have been here for all of it. That's okay. That's why I did multiple streams to celebrate it, so that hopefully everyone would get a chance to have some fun. But yeah, have a really good sleep, Leo. I hope you it sounds like you're having fun at your new job, and well, as much fun as you can, right? So take care of yourself, Leo. Make sure you get enough rest. All right. Have the cake tin there. And then I'm going to add, I actually might do the liquid separately. Okay. Yeah, all right. We're going to do this on a low speed. Tuckly, yeah, I don't have that one. Is there a demand for it? Okay, I'm going to add a little bit of this liquid and then set this to like low speed. Oh. And then I'm going to add the eggs into here and then mix this and then add it in so there's less liquid. Chat, I'm tired. Oh, do you know what I watched? Where like in between the break, like I ate some dinner. I was watching the new Verita video about escalators, and I was like, wow, that's so cool. If you haven't watched it, it's a very informative video. The what? Oh, how was dinner? Yeah, it was good. My mum actually, yesterday when she came to visit, she also brought over some, what we call like bun xeo, which is like this Vietnamese savory crepe-like, savory kind of dinner. You have seen it. The what? Verita sum? I don't know how to pronounce it. the YouTube name is like escalators and mechanical engineering things. Yeah, I didn't realize they'd been around for so long. Yes. Yeah. I need a spatula to scrape down this. Hold on. Very, very tastium. Oh, really? Okay. And then we will mix this. Some of the liquids are having trouble mixing with the dry. Not Esium, Arsium, the short R, like Tasmania. Very Tarsium. Very Tarsium? That's pretty close? Okay. But yes, it was very, very fascinating because it was, I also think the way that he starts the story off with like a shocking kind of story, it almost felt like I did have some questions though, which was like, so if you haven't watched it, there's this like accident that happens with an escalator in Rome and due to like lack of maintenance. But who the heck goes in and just ties like a cable tie as like part of maintenance of an escalator and thinks, yeah, this will be fine. Like almost very, very Tasnium. Oh, okay, very Tasnium and then together fast. Very Tasnium. She'll be right, Tata. Cheapskate assholes, yeah. Really cheapskate. And also like just the not realizing like the very human costs that is like and the trauma and the I don't know, the pain that like an accident would cause to someone's life. Just like why? And they knew it. Yeah, they did. Yep, the video went into that. Okay, the batter I think is done. Now let me check the temperature. Okay. The oven cannot stay consistent, which is really annoying. So with our adaptation of this recipe, because we know what will happen is that we're going to have, you hate negligence. Yeah. Well, especially like just to save on money. Okay, so for our final cake requires a combination. Oh, it's like mayonnaise here that I need to clean up. Will require the ganache and the cake to be one solid thing. So this layer will have the cake plus the ganache, and then I think it needs to be like this thick, which is about 2 centimeters, I think is what we're dealing with here. And this, I think, is done. Let me just double check the consistency of this. This looks pretty consistent. I don't see any lumps of flour or anything like that, which is good. All right, I'm gonna put that aside and set that aside. So I need a 2 centimeter height of batter in here. Which is not great because I'm eyeballing it. Oh, I know. I can use a skewer. Nah, that's only a centimeter. I need more. To figure out the height of how deep the batter is. So I've put pretty much all the batter into here. Let me just do it quick. And let me taste this batter. I think that will be fine. Because the batter sticks to the stick and it will mark exactly for me how thick the batter is, which is like that thickness. Yeah. Okay, cool. So far, we have enough cake batter for this. Somehow, I didn't go as far as like calculating volumes with like circumferences and like, you know, using radius and diameter to calculate it because I'm doing so many adaptations. And I wouldn't know how to adapt the chocolate cake recipe anyway. Your mum told you that if you eat batter, then my belly would cement full like one of those cement trucks that stopped spinning. I could never eat again. I think your mum lied to you. I'm sorry to say this. I think she lied. I mean, what do you think, Vasan? Okay, the problem with the oven is that the thermometer that I'm using in the oven to check it doesn't check the ambient. It's going to be hot spots and stuff. I think it's okay. It's like about 185, I believe. You think so too? Have you ever mentioned it to her? Have you ever said, when I was younger, you told me this story? I'm gonna do this to try and like get out some of the bubbles, but I think it should be okay because it will eventually go into the fridge and I think it will sink in on itself. Okay. We're gonna put it in and we're gonna put it in and let's set a timer now. Hey Google, set a timer for 15 minutes. No, because you already told her on the spot that that can't be true. Okay. Cake is in. Now, when I opened the oven, it did drop the temperature of the oven by 10 degrees, from 180 to 170. So we'll see whether it has an impact on it. But I did set the timer to 15 minutes so that we check it at 15 minutes. Okay, cake is in. Cake is in the oven. Part 1 is done. I mean, not part 1, like part 1 of this stream is done, which is actually part 5 of the part 5 of the cake. Part 1 of the cake. Part 1 of the cake. The bottom layer. The bottom layer has now like we've done what we can. Essentially what I'm trying to say. So then layer step 2 is not mildew. I keep getting confused by mildew. The next one is feuilletine. Feuilletine. Okay. Yeah. Thank you for keeping me company. I'm a struggle right now. All right, let me look at feuilletine. I mean, not feuilletine. Feuilletine. Oh my god. I think I need like a French class. Okay. So feuilletine, because it's so thin and it's such high in sugar that it only takes 4 to 6 minutes to bake each slice. So we need butter, powdered sugar, flour, egg, baking powder, and molasses. We need to sift all the ingredients. So sift is to just break up, just because it ends up being such a thin biscuit-like layer. Where is my tea towel? I'm just giving this. Actually, we can use the electric hand mixer as well. So let me review this as I wash this. The idea is that because this is like sugary and stuff, it will retain its crunch. Oh, the only thing I don't have. Kyle, hello. Kat, hello. We're making complicated French cake. I just felt like I needed to challenge myself. I don't know why. Yama, hello. Okay. So, I need spatulas. How are you three? As I get up my ingredients. Sorry, I'm just thinking out loud. I should ideally have a type of spatula called an offset spatula, but I do not. I have a flat spatula instead. Morning. Oh my god, it's morning for you, Kat. How am I feeling? Kat, I'm exhausted. But if I don't do these baking steps today, then we may get delayed tomorrow. And I may not finish everything I need to finish tomorrow. So here I am. And here is chat. I'm so thankful because I'm like, oh my god. Okay, I have an idea. If I place, I'm running on like 3 hours of sleep plus a 30-minute nap. I've had dinner though. I've had dinner and I have water. And you know what, chat? We were so energized by Cold of the Lamb today that I actually forgot to finish my coffee. Good luck. Thanks, Kat. I need to find a chopping board that is big enough to support this, like that. And then I will use it. Like, this is my plan. Plastic cutting board. No, but I'm using it as like a thing. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna hold it and I'm gonna smear. Good job. I'm strong. Yama, it's just adrenaline fumes now. Um, yeah, the plastic chopping board is, no, I'm not gonna bake on it. Don't worry, Wasan. I'm using it as a hard board so that I can, I can smear so I can hold it at an angle and push the batter and make it a smear because it needs to be very thin to bake thick quickly. Kyle, your sleep schedule is in shambles, but you're in good otherwise. How did you pull up after the amnesia stream? Because I think you stayed for almost like 7 hours or something like that, which is already ridiculous in itself for chat to watch a stream that went for that long. Been playing around with software Lenny Face. What's Lenny Face? Gotta love a good schmear, yeah. What's Lenny Face? Oh. Oh. Hey, it's cute. Okay. Yeah. It ended around 8:30 a.m. for me, so I ended up sleeping all day. Oh man. I'm so sorry, but you know, I really, instead of saying sorry, I should say I appreciate it. Thank you so much. It was a once in a lifetime opportunity because like I'm never playing Amnesia again, so it was great. With it though. Okay, you had fun. All right. No, that's good. I'm glad. Okay. So, all right, let's look at this fudge. Feuilletine. All right, let's get up. Oh my gosh, chat. I have to put the butter at room temperature. And I forgot. No, now we have to adapt again. Because we can't melt it. You also need 60 grams of powdered sugar. With no lumps. So put through the sieve. Soft icing mixture. That's the same. A large egg, also at room temperature. Oh no, Jen. It's fine. Wait, when they say an egg, I'd like to ask them what size of egg do they mean? Because eggs come in like 600 grams, 700 grams, 800 grams, you know? But I have a egg. Fine sea salt. Now, you know what? We'll just grind it smaller. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh wait. Oh yeah, it works for you. I'm on the iPad, so I can't see it. We're going to grind the salt because I don't have enough salt of the other kind. And we need baking soda again. Bicarb soda is the same as baking soda. Yes, bicarb soda is baking soda. Okay, we have that. And we have, so it calls for molasses. I don't have molasses, but I believe golden syrup is very close. How long have we working this cake? So Kyle, we did a stream earlier today where we played Cult of the Lamb, and then I took a break. And then this is part 1 of the cooking stream, which is only an hour so far. Melon, after watching Rocky, you ate raw eggs for like a week. Aren't you okay? How? Do you just swallow it? I see. Carl's like, I see. Turns out Call the Lamb is pretty fun. I was meant to stop earlier and then actually start this cake stream earlier and get it done. But this cake cooking stream is actually going to go over 3 days. Actually, I'm gonna just to like refresh my memory, and also, well, I'm gonna walk away from the tables. I'm gonna put the bowl over butter, just because the cat is still here. And I'm gonna bring up the diagram, chat. The diagram. That existing. Whoops. Oh, you know what? Yeah. This is what we're dealing with. So, I mean, this is the proposed design of the cake from top down and side view, right? Which is going to be a round cake, and it's going to be covered in chocolate glaze. Now, the cross sections of what we're dealing with is today we're doing number 1 and number 2, which is on the bottom, the blue one, which is chocolate fudge cake, and number 2, which is homemade feuilletine, which is like a crunchy layer. And then tomorrow we're going to tackle dark chocolate ganache, and then we're going to combine 1, 2, and 3 tomorrow, because and then 1, 2, and 3 will be one unit, and it will go into the freezer and get frozen together, so it becomes one block. Then after that, while 1, 2, and 3, oh no, Kitty, I can see her. No, Kitty, no. Hold on. Oi. She's so mad. Yeah. Then we'll make the mousse while 1, 2, and 3 is freezing. She wants to help. She does. Chocolate mousse which will be made of a mixture of whipped like pâte à bombe, ganache, and whipped cream, which will be like a chocolate mousse. And then this is what I mean by like the whole thing is going to be upside down, chat, and frozen together overnight. So then at that point, once we're done with 3, 4 and combining everything, then Thursday's stream will end. And then on Friday, which will be our last stream, we will hopefully everything that is frozen will be fine. And then we'll make the chocolate glaze. And then we'll also make, so these little green things on top. So the floral things is, I'm envisioning gold paint on the glaze somehow. I don't know. I don't know if you can technically paint onto chocolate mirror glaze. I'm not sure. These are all things that all make sense theoretically. Whether it makes sense practically is what we're going to find out. Look, either way, if it doesn't turn out, everything individually will taste good. I hope. All right. But yeah, okay. That is the timer for the cake, the chocolate fudge base. Let me just put this aside. Oh. Let me have a look. So it's been baking at 180. Oh, it's still very, very wobbly. Man, I can, as I was pulling it out to just inspect it. Hey, Google, set a timer for 5 minutes. It'll be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. Sad cat, yeah. Do you know what it is though, chat? It's because I've brought out butter and she's obsessed with bread and butter. I think it's the fats in butter that she can't help herself with. Okay. That's a fair thing to obsess over. Well, she's pretty good. She has pretty good taste. I can't even like describe it to you. She's just standing on the ground, staring at me unblinkingly, just watching me. I'm being stalked. Okay, so we need to like warm up this egg. All right, I'm putting this egg aside. I have a cat that goes insane for cheese. Oh, mine just loves white bread. She's just standing there menacingly. Yes, she absolutely is. Okay. How will I mix all these? Cream butter with powdered sugar until smooth. I can use an electric mixer if I'd like, or I can do it with hand. No, I'm using electric mixer. Add egg. So it'll be butter creamed with sugar, but the butter should be warmed to room temperature. And then add egg and beat. Then I add the flour, salt, and baking soda. And then the last thing is molasses, or in this case, golden syrup, which is a non-Newtonian fluid. And then mix until smooth and no streaks or chunks of dry flour remains. Yep, okay. And then we smear a dollop of it, about 60 grams worth. Okay. All right. How are you, Yama? I don't think you ever said how you were. And Kat, how are you, Kat, as well? Oh, I think everyone's either like very early morning or very late in the evening. I think I'll do it in the metal bowl. Does that make sense? I think so. I always find it very hard to deal with room temperature butter when I haven't taken it out to be at room temperature. So what I might do is I'll weigh out the butter and then potentially wrap it in cling wrap and then put it in water so that the temperature from the water. Do you think you're going to try to stay awake all day to correct your sleep schedule? But it's going to be rough. You can do this. You can, says the person partially responsible. Okay, I'm going to cut up a chunk. What are you going to do to keep yourself awake, Kyle? How will you achieve this? 56 grams. Okay, I'm going to cut this chunk off. Oh, 54. That was a pretty good cut, chat. Like, 58. Or 57. No, I still need to go. Oh, that's 5 minutes of the cake done. A lot of coffee, Kyle. That can work. Chat, you know how I said I didn't think that the cake was going to rise? I might have made a tactical error. I think I might have to bake it for another 5 minutes. Hey, Google, set a time for 5 minutes. It's okay. I have a plan. Too much rice, yeah. It's taller than the final cake tin that I was hoping to put it in. But it's okay. We can fix this. I think. Maybe. You know, as a cake, just as a single cake, it looks really good. You can just cut it smaller. Exactly. That was the plan, Vosan. That's the plan. Okay, I'm going to wrap this butter in Glad wrap so that it gets full surface area contact, and then it's sealed from water, and then I'm going to put it in the water, same water bath as I put the egg that I'm trying to reduce from fridge temperature to room temperature, if that makes sense. But I don't want to melt the butter. I just want it to warm. And yeah, so I'm going to do this. The theory seems sound. You're good, Yama? Sorry for delayed response. Oh no, you're fine. Have you had dinner, Yama? Have you had a chance to eat dinner and stuff? And have you been very busy? You have. Oh, good. Very good. And have you been very busy at work or? Okay. All right. So we did the butter. The butter and the egg is warming. Let's grind the salt. Because we can do it. Work settled down before tuning in. Ah, work is okay. Quite chill for now, which is good. Oh, I'm glad. Hang on. I need to find the quarter spoon measure. That's half. A quarter what? A quarter teaspoon. Uh-huh. Quarter. Okay. Got to recover before more comes in. Are you currently having your busy, like, have the busy cycles gone back to normal where like you're really busy at the end of the month to try and get everything done for the reports? Yep, yep. Oh, okay, okay. Yep. All right, I have the salts. I'm now going to grind the salt into a finer powder because we don't want the granules to be too big. I think most people just use kosher salt. I just don't want to buy it. I'm lazy. I have salt, and I use this salt for pickling, making kimchi, all sorts of things. And if I need it to be a smaller granule, I'll just grind it. It's fine. And I think it's easier to just measure out via a quarter teaspoon, and then I know exactly this volume is what I need, or this weight is exactly what I need for this recipe. Okay, that's done. And then I'm going to add powdered icing sugar into this. So, there's this game I really want to play, and it's very cozy. And I know, nice bill crusher. Um, it is actually like a medication. It's actually a pharmacy medication, mortar and pestle. It's a smaller size. You're running on 2 KB, 2 kilobytes. Oh, that's 5 minutes for the cake. So, Carl, I'm actually trained as a pharmacist, which is why I go on and on about like pharmacy stuff or medical stuff. Oh, chat, it's still like, oh, I'm gonna spin this around. I think the heat is uneven in the oven. Hey Google, set a temperature. No, no, set a timer for 5 minutes. No. Turn off the thermostat. Hey Google, set a timer for 5 minutes. Okay. 5 minutes. What's it doing? Right, yeah. It works. It does. It works, it works. Yeah, Carl. Can you give me amphetamines? No. So my doctor is too much of a coward. Yeah, you know what? You know what? Sometimes your medical professional just needs to tell you no. And I'm here to back up that medical profession and be like, no, don't be a numpty. Okay. Cake flour. Oh, powdered sugar. Powdered sugar? Yes. You don't need it. Unless. Unless. There is always the caveat. Either way, I'm not actively practicing. So I wouldn't be able to even get access to it. And either way, my answer would still be no. Oh. I have too much integrity. Also, crime never pays, man. It really doesn't. Oh, guys. I needed to have sifted the powdered sugar to ensure there were no lumps. It would make staying up all day a breeze. And I could send it to US for me anyways. Yeah, do you know what? The shipping would probably be more expensive. Okay. No, that's fine, Yama. It's okay. I'll transfer it to another bowl and then transfer it back into the bowl. It'll be fine. We're not using a lot of bowls. What's this bowl for? This is the butter bowl. I'll use a clean bowl. Coffee will have to do. Unless you have... No, you'll be fine. How many coffees are you planning to drink? Actually, how many coffees do people normally drink? I usually only have 1 coffee. And then if I'm really desperate, I'll have another one in the afternoon. Otherwise, if I have too much, I get too excited. And you're in your 3rd cup in 12 hours. Oh, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. I have a friend who drinks a lot of coffee, like as in their morning coffee would be a latte plus a strong latte plus an espresso, which equals to 3 shots of coffee. What was I doing? Oh, I was sifting the flour through. Not flour, powdered sugar. So do that. Too much coffee makes you feel horrible. You have to space it out. Yeah, I get palpitations. I this is pretty funny. But when I'm really stressed out or when I haven't had enough to sleep, I get palpitations where I feel like my heart kind of like skips a beat, and then it kind of triggers this like cough reflex. And like for a while I was like, oh, okay, I should, you know, get it checked out. And I did have some cardiac tests, but they didn't really pick up anything. Hey, Tucker! What? Did you go to sleep, Tucker? Or are you still awake? What time is it for you? You can drink like 20 mils or so, otherwise your vision starts to get jittery. Wow. Are we talking espresso, Vasan? Okay, we got this. Guys, I don't normally stream this much. This week has been so much streaming. I don't think this is... It's the time you usually wake up. Okay. Just normal watery coffee. How do you make your coffee, Vasan? All right, I'm checking on the cake again. 5 minutes. I don't know, man. It doesn't feel set. Hey, Google, set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes. And that's starting now.
So the cake should have been... Okay, no, you know what? It's my bad, and I have to deal with the situation. It gives you anxiety if you have more than 1 cup every 4 hours. Oh, I like black coffee all the way. Okay. I like the, I approve of the accurate timing of the frequency of the coffee administration. Yeah, that's normally how you measure. That is normally how you measure stuff in pharmacy land. You normally sort of say like every 2 hours or every 4 hours. Okay. Let me feel this butter. Okay. I think the butter has been sufficiently room temperatured. Now, can I make sure that the icing sugar, powder sugar, doesn't get wet? So this is my plan, chat. I didn't really know if this is going to work or not, but this is what we've got. We've got like slightly melted butter. I've also accidentally got some drops of water inside the butter parcel, but I think we'll be fine. Okay, I'm now going to scrape this butter into here. Okay. Yay! All right, we got some components together. And also with the butter, I knew I would lose some butter, so I actually weighed 1 gram extra of butter, all according to Kikaku. I hope. Guys, I like, honestly, I'm speaking out of my ass here. I don't know if this is all going to work or not. These are all theories, and we're testing theories live. This is what we're doing. And we're just hoping that, like, and we just problem solve along the way, and we just hope that somehow it will all come together. Okay. Right. Now we're going to, I need the whisk. I need to wash the whisk, and then, oh, Kitty. Oh, she's so mad, chat. She's like, so I have these fabric dining room chairs, but the thing is, I bought them, I don't know, 10 years ago from a second hand. Like someone had to move and then they didn't want to bring their old chairs. And they're not like, they're fine. Like, do you know what? Furniture made like 10, 20 years ago, it like the frame of the chair is solid, like metal. Like, would I call it like cast iron? It feels like cast iron. It's that heavy. But anyway, the whole thing was like, the like 6 chairs and the table was like 60 Australian dollars. And like I cannot justify replacing it. Like it was thrift, it was secondhand, and I cannot justify replacing it because it will never break. It literally, the frame of the chair has been welded together. And anyway, the point is that the chair seats, you love a good thrift. Yeah, the thing is though, it's not very aesthetic. It's very much from the 80s or something. Anyway, the seats of the chairs are this like very, very thick, durable kind of like upholstery fabric. Cast iron sounds like a magic spell. Actually, I haven't thought about that, Tucker. Let me finish this story first. Anyway, the thing is, now I can never get rid of it because my cat loves like digging her claws into it. And she's yet to destroy it. Like she's destroyed an IKEA chair, but she has not destroyed these dining chairs. Like they're almost like indestructible. So I'm like, I don't think I can ever get rid of them. I think I'm gonna like grow old with these chairs. And yet, you know, I'll just term my decor as eclectic because I'm just gonna roll with it. Okay, 5 minutes. I need to check this. And then I have a thought about what Tucker said about cast iron being a magic spell. Nah, it's not set yet. Hey Google, set a timer for 5 minutes. This is my bad. I think
And we're starting now.
the cake is taking longer to bake because it's so much thicker than what I expected. Sounds like some quality chairs. Oh yeah. I wish I could show you, but you know, it doesn't quite work like that. And also like the thing is, there's no point showing you because you're never going to be able to find the same chairs because they were secondhand. So the point is that old furniture lasts for a very long time. Upholstered cast iron. Show a picture in Discord, please. Okay. Not today, because at the moment the kitchen table, the dining room table is just covered in baking implements. I was gonna say, oh yeah, Tucker's story about cast iron. So I've been seeing on like socials about that game, the sorcery spell, where you cast spells using your voice, like a wizard battle spell. Has anyone played that yet? Because it looks like it would be maybe good for like 1 or 2 games, but it looks like it would be very annoying. Where people are running around. Your closet's probably more than 100 years old. Wow, that is quality. I probably need to, at some point, sand down the top and redo it, like revarnish it and stuff, because it is like a lot of scuffs and stuff. Oh, kitty. She's mad at me. Okay. Should I cream this? Oh, it's so soft. Maybe I can cream it with just a spatula. Creaming is like smearing the butter and sugar together. So you know what? We do have time because we're not going in. I only have 1 oven and we're not doing anything. We can't do anything until the cake is done baking. What time is it? It's 11 p.m. at night, guys. And I'm here. Starting my part 1 of 3-part cake making. It's a solid pantry from an abbey or something. Oh, that is quality wood. Solid oak. Guess how much it costs? €50. But yes, please share the chairs. Okay. They're not very attractive, but sure. The other thing is that the rug that it's on is also thrifted, and I've had it for like how long? Like probably also the same amount of time because it was also thrifted. And it just, I don't know, they do work together. It was free. Wow. Oh my goodness, chat. Sorry, can I just express how satisfying creaming this butter and sugar together was? I know I was yapping as I was doing it, but can I just show you like how smooth this is? Like this texture. And I need to scrape some of the side off, but I just need to express the the satisfaction in the little things. You know, oddly satisfying? Yeah, it's oddly satisfying. I'm just going to scrape off some of this. Oh, man. Is there a Discord server you can join? Yeah, you can. Hang on. I have a process. Discord. Here we go. I have a Google form. I try my best to create like a safe community, and so I screen applicants. I mean, really, there's only one like hard rule, and then it's also like terms of services, and then I haven't really, no one's really like caused problems, so I haven't yet dealt with the like kicking people out bit. But you know, I like to think it's because we screen the people coming in. All right, 5-minute timer. I need to double check the cake. Please stand by. Oh no, chat, it keeps rising. What the fuck? Rude. Hey Google, set a time for 5 minutes. I don't want to take it out of the oven and show you because if it stays too long out of the heat, it may collapse in on itself, which it may collapse anyway, but like why, you know, why run that risk just yet? You don't have a Twitter, Instagram, or TikTok account. Okay, you can send me your Discord handle, but please put it exactly between like quotation marks so that I know exactly how many characters I need to enter. I've learnt now that a dot, a punctuation dot in someone's Discord name is a special character, not just a punctuation dot. And someone with a punctuation dot versus someone without a punctuation dot are two very different people, is what I've learned. So yeah, just do that and I'll figure it out. Okay, add egg and beat or whisk or use a whisk until incorporated and mostly emulsified. Okay, we can do that. At this point, we're just doing everything by hand, which, you know, this part of it, we don't need to like really rush it because we can't really move anywhere until the oven is free. So we're stuck here until the cake itself is done. Yeah. All right. Thank you. No worries. Thank you for expressing interest. Is it weird that I don't? No, no. I don't know. You know what? No, it's fine. If I ask the question, is it weird? Then the question itself is lending itself to being like comparing what I do compared to what someone else does. And I need to stop I have already determined that we're not going to compare what we do with what anyone else does. We will just do what the community does. If that makes sense. Sometimes there is merit to doing things that other people do, because sometimes there is like a good reason for it, and maybe they have learnt lessons. You just put in your Discord name and just yeah, you're the example I was quoting my son about. But I didn't know that the dot was a character in the name. That's the lesson I learned. I'm just choosing a road. Yeah, guys, like, you know, you telling me it's like I'm the one that fills out the that reviews the form anyway. I just decided to do a form because I was like, oh yeah, like, you know, if it ever has to scale up, it needs to be a process that can support upscaling, you know? I gotta prepare processes for the future, just in case. I'm not saying if things are gonna happen. I'm just saying that that's a good idea. So you just lost the other. That's good. You support it, okay. Okay. Sorry, I was a little bit concerned that the egg and the butter and the sugar was not mixing evenly. So, did you know that if you don't mix, so, okay, I gave an example earlier, but when you make a cream in pharmacy, and I did this, like, I'm very, very intimately acquainted with this. When you make, so often what you'll use, sometimes what you'll have to do is you'll have to make an aqueous cream, which is, aqueous cream is water emulsified into like liquid paraffin, I think. So it's like, so it ends up, and cream, okay, I'm going to teach you something, all right? A cream, fats, solids. So like often fat solids you might use is like liquid paraffin. The opposite, or not the opposite, but the alternative to a cream is an ointment, which is a smaller amount of water, aqueous component, to more fats. And so fats being like liquid paraffin, which is kind of like this like thick ointment material. And so creams and ointments have different uses. Hang on. Checking cake. Feedback. Remind me where I'm up to. Oh, I think there's less wobble. And I think I need to take out a skewer and skewer this bad boy to check the middle. Oh, do you know what else I have? I have a candy thermometer that I found the other day that I own, that I have not used in years. Now, hey Google, what temperature should the center of a cooked cake be? Actually, I think it should be 180 degrees Celsius, right?
On the website
98.
.co.uk, they say for most cakes.
Oh, about 98. All right, let's try this. Because this is way more accurate than, oh, Google, stop talking to me. 73, 78, 80, 82, 84. So according to the internet, oh, and it's still, okay, let me show you. Chat, this is the candy one. It's still really wet on the bottom. And plus it's 80 something degrees Celsius. So according to Google, which is pulled from a website called Betty Crocker, which is a well-known cake box brand in the UK and Australia, it should be around 98 degrees Celsius, which it is not. And so, and also, like, two pieces of information. It's not the right temperature according to the internet. And secondly, it's still very wet in the center, which is, if you're doing rudimentary things, I'm a oint, oint, oint. No, not quite. Creams and ointments taste different too. Yeah, because, well, I question why you're eating them, but you know, I can understand if you were curious and you're like, I just needed to know because it'll. I've not. I've accidentally licked it um, when I've accidentally flung stuff in, but oh, guys, I'm really worried that this is going to separate out. Hang on. I'm worried that the butter and the egg is going to crack. So I think I need to beat it with the electric mixer to get more mixing action in. And then I'll keep going with the story about ointments and creams. And oh, the point of where I want to get to is to explain cracking. Because it's a phenomenon that happens if you don't mix things properly. Mostly emulsified. This might be more stabilized. It might also be the temperature of the butter. Let's just flour, salt, baking soda. Yeah, okay. Let's just do the next phase, which is flour, salt, and baking soda into this. Okay. Because I think I need to stabilize this mixture because I'm seeing cracking, and I'll explain cracking. A quarter teaspoon of baking soda, and baking soda can get, oh my God. Just, yeah, about the baking soda. A quarter baking soda. And then a quarter teaspoon of fine sea salt, which we have ground, that I prepared earlier. Crap, I need a dry spatula or a dry spoon. I hate the sound of metal scraping in ceramic. Nah, I can't do it. I got that. I need a spatula. I need a silicone spatula. God, when they invented like silicone spatulas, oh, so grateful. I wish someone would cream because of your ointment. No, that joke doesn't make any sense. And it's not even like lame funny because it doesn't quite work. I mean, yeah, you got the word cream in there, but like, what is the ointment referring to? Like, it doesn't work. You just tried to like smush two words together. Hang on. And then I need 60 grams of flour, which I will use a separate bowl to measure out and then use that to sift it in. Oh yeah, I'm determined to tell you about the difference between cream ointment, the ratios, and then that will give you the background knowledge to then understand when I say why you need to add like different ingredients, and I'll give you examples as well. Oh, and I should also ointment. I should not laugh at your jokes because like unless they're like worthy, but sometimes like the attempts also make me laugh. Like, okay. Hang on, let me just, come on, let me get the 60 grams of flour out. Hang on. Come on, omitting everything. Oh my god. No, it has to be shit. That is more funny. Yes, true. I mean, what was I gonna say? Oh, right, okay. Back to cream and ointments. Yes. What did I say? I said cream is more is oils or fats or liquid oils or fats emulsified in a water base. And like And there's also another category, which is gels, which is different. Also a different category, which is lotions, which is different as well. Because lotions can be powdered, active medications put into liquids. But it's like a little bit thicker than like a suspension. Sorry. I know, you're not like, oh man, I don't really care about this. Okay. I'll go back to like creams and ointments. That's the more easier, like applicable scenarios. So there are different scenarios where you want to use a cream versus an ointment. A cream is less what we call occlusive. Occlusive is spelled OCCLUSIV. Occlusive means that it doesn't form like as thick of a barrier, whereas ointments are really good, are really good at forming like a barrier to trap moisture in the skin. So in conditions like psoriasis or eczema, or like cradle cap, which is like kind of like a dermatitis of like a baby's head kind of thing, you want an ointment to trap moisture in the skin, but then also deliver like other ingredients if you need them to. Because essentially your skin is made up of like oils and fats that help retain the moisture content in your skin. And when your skin becomes, the skin barrier becomes compromised, where that happens with like dermatitis, eczema, where there's like an inflammatory reaction or an allergic reaction, or if you like abrase your skin by like an injury or whatever, then the skin starts like leaking moisture. It's not an optimal kind of like covered surface kind of thing that keeps everything moist inside and keeps everything that's like foreign bodies and stuff like that outside. So anyway, that's wound care. That's a different topic. We're talking about just like the skin is like mostly intact, but a little bit damaged. You know about how to treat dermatitis on the scalp? Yes. Yes. Moist inside. Yes, Jen. Moist inside. So ointments are really good for like really, really thick plaques. Plaques are kind of like thick buildup of skin. And so what you like, ointments are really, really good. But the thing with ointments that people may not like is because it is quite thick. It adheres very well to the skin surface. So some people are like, you know, for cosmetic reasons or just like it can feel a bit warm. It can feel like uncomfortable. It is really, really good for like, you might need some help. Oh, yeah. Okay. I mean, it depends on whether it is, so there is like, it depends on if you've been diagnosed with like psoriasis or dermatitis versus like, because I mean, dermatitis is like a general term to be like inflammation of the dermal layer of the skin. And also, I think I'm meant to say, I'm not giving anyone specific advice, but all the stuff I talk about is for entertainment and educational purposes, something like that. I think like I need to make sure that I'm not representing myself inappropriately. Okay, so creams will more easily wipe off. Creams do have some element of like oils and fat. I didn't set a 5-minute timer, chat. Hang on. I got distracted. Wait. Let me do another temperature probe. I'm probing the cake. Okay. I think it just needs another 5 minutes. Hey Google, set a timer for 5 minutes. It's here is the state of the probe after this latest probe, which is I don't know if you really see, but it's not as like wet. It's more kind of like it's like almost there. What am I gonna say? Oh yes, cream and ointment. So like an aqueous cream or sorbeline cream is like a general like like a, you know, it doesn't have any actives in it, and it mainly just kind of helps support it. And so sometimes if a doctor wants to treat certain medical conditions, they might want to add certain ingredients to a cream, like olive oil, which is adding more oil content. And because you're mixing an oil into like a cream, which is mostly aqueous, this is where it's really important to mix it by parts, where you add like small amounts of the olive oil into the aqueous cream to make sure that it mixes properly. And sometimes it can crack in that it just won't mix properly. Aqueous like horse? No, aqueous like aqua. A-Q-U-E, A-Q-U-E-O-U-S. Aqueous. But that's like the kind of like, I've forgotten what the chemical name for it is. It's kind of like the more well-known name. So things like scalp, so ointments will be really good for areas that have like plaques that don't, yeah, like the scalp, for example. But the thing with the scalp is that you have hair on your scalp, which means that the ointment can get stuck in your hair. And some people, for cosmetic reasons, don't like that. And so, because it can look like your hair is very, very oily when in fact you have ointment in your hair that's trying to treat the skin on the scalp. But yeah, there's certain conditions where you might want to add certain things into your cream or your ointment. For example, like sometimes in the cases of like psoriasis and really, really bad psoriasis, which is kind of like worse dermatitis, it's an autoimmune condition, but essentially you get like really thick skin buildup. And what you want to do is you want to kind of like prevent essentially what happens in psoriasis is that there's like really, really rapid cell turnover. You're thinking of going bald for that reason. Oh man, that's rough. Have you seen a skin doctor? I would probably say get like a dermatologist review of it, just to make sure that it's not, to rule out whether it is dermatitis or psoriasis. And usually they can, you should really, yes, you should. I know it's annoying, but then once you have the knowledge, then you know what treatment. Your GP doesn't listen. Just ask for a referral. Just ask your GP. Oh, I don't know actually how the medical system works in the Netherlands, but usually your GP is your primary care provider. And then usually if you request for a referral to see a specific specialist, then you see like a dermatologist, essentially, who specializes in skin conditions. Butter, sugar, egg, flour, salt, baking soda, and molasses. Okay, we're going to do 14 grams of, GP doesn't listen, which is a shame because your GP should advocate for you. But I've worked with a lot of doctors and not everyone is created equal. I'm very aware of that. Yes, unfortunately. Just like anyone in the world, doctors are humans too. And they do their jobs for different reasons. And not everyone is altruistic. Okay, I need to do 14 grams of golden syrup. They gave another shampoo that doesn't work. I would, 16 grams, accidentally. Yeah, I would recommend going seeing a dermatologist just to sort of get it properly diagnosed. Or unless you see a GP that specializes in dermatology. Because some GPs can go on to do specializations. Oh. Okay. Ah! Oh my God, I'm getting stuff smeared everywhere. 5 minutes and it's done. Okay. All right, I need the probe. Hopefully. Oh, 96 degrees and like nothing sticking to the probe as it comes out. I think it's ready. Okay, crap. I don't have a space prepared to receive the cake. Uh-oh. Yeah. I need to reset. The thermometer fell out of the oven. I just need to get it back in. So this is the cake. It's risen, which is fine. I think we'll have to cut it up. So it's a little bit taller than what I was hoping for. I was hoping for 2 centimeters of cake. I now have very, very tall cake. You use Sanex to keep in check and you switch out your pillowcase every other night, but it's not going away. Receive the cake. Might have to go bold and cure it properly. Yeah, I'd probably say like it might be that the skin barrier of the scalp. So the way to treat psoriasis versus dermatitis is kind of similar, but psoriasis you kind of have to go harder. Like more, no, it's not aggressive with the treatment, but like you just gotta have like more ointments and stuff. And like honestly, if you have short hair and you're okay with going bald for a short period of time, to just like smear a lot of like ointment onto your scalp to kind of help it. Often it's not the pillowcase. It's often like some kind of like inflammatory reaction where your skin barrier has been compromised. Yeah. But in saying that, it's like, I would probably say without being able to see it and without having a full history, I would probably say like, and you've tried certain things given to you by your GP, I would say that the next thing I would do is go see, and also how long have you had it for is the other duration, but I would usually recommend seeing a dermatologist because normally you just need to get like one consultation. They'll probably just look at it. And if it's dermatitis, they'll be able to diagnose whether it's dermatitis or psoriasis based on history and how they see it. And then from there, you can get a treatment plan. And normally by then they can like recommend like a more specialized treatment plan. Oh my goodness. Jen, you have something similar. It only goes away when you're in Japan due to cold weather and you can't really cure it because of your country's climate. You have occasional spots, psoriasis in your ankles, body. There's this cream called My Cabana Use. Cures it in 1-2 weeks. 4 years ago. For San, 4 years or so is definitely a dermatology appointment to get a proper diagnosis. I know it's effort. And I know you're probably like, oh, you know, it's effort to go and stuff. But it's one appointment. I know. Look, I'm here to tell you the hard truths, for son. I know. I know, buddy. Okay. I'm going to let the cake cool down because in the meantime, we're going to make this other thing. You're doing it next. Okay. Yeah. I mean, honestly, like, just get it booked in. They probably won't have a free spot for like a month or something. So, you know, and before you know it, the point will be there. You just got to go. Once you have the knowledge and you know what it is, and they give you a treatment plan, and often like if the instructions are sent back to your GP can prescribe like any ongoing medication that you need for it. And the other thing is that they'll actually make sure when you go to see them, get them to help explain to you like the physiology behind what it is that they're diagnosing, so you kind of understand how it works, if there's any triggers and things like that. Because sometimes, okay, this is just general advice, but sometimes as a patient, you have to advocate for yourself and you have a right to know if your doctor doesn't explain to you clearly enough, like don't feel like, oh, my doctor didn't explain it so I can't ask. No, just ask because like as a patient, you have a right to know, okay? I'm a passionate patient advocate, okay? And I'm passionate about education. Okay. All right, next step. We're gonna progress to the schmear, because then this silicone plate will go onto a baking tray and then bake in the oven at hey Google, what's 350 degrees Fahrenheit in Celsius?
350 degrees.
176. Okay. And to tweak it down a little bit. Okay, it's a little bit hot. Yeah, they do explain it well. The issue is that they don't listen to me. Huh. That is a problem. Because then, like how do they know that their medication is working or not working if they don't listen to you? Yeah. Um, yeah. You're just going to try again. Yes. Don't take no for an answer. I know it's annoying. Also, you're not alone. Skin conditions are very common. And often, a lot of them, you will never 100% cure. But, you know, even just knowing what triggers are and like how to manage it and how to get on top of it can improve quality of life. Okay, now we're beginning the schmear. So we're making feuilletine. And this is like a really thick crepe kind of situation. Oh, chat. It's like so satisfying to smear this because it's all at room temperature. So everything is like, is so like smooth. Hang on. Sorry, what? What's the word again? Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, we can't cure that. You get 5%. No. Just because I can't cure it doesn't mean it's like, you know, you can't manage it. Just use aggressive shampoo that makes it worse. Sweat. Also, like, I hate that people make people, I know people used to make people feel bad for having like dandruff. Guys, like, no. Just because someone has dandruff, which is a form of like seborrheic dermatitis, doesn't mean there's anything wrong with them. Okay, I have a schmear. Sweat less, eat less trigger foods. Some online science says go gluten-free, blah blah. I have to schmear. It's on the tray. We're going to test this out. So this needs to bake for 4 to 6 minutes. And I need to bake it and turn it around because it can burn really quickly. Okay. All right. Wish me luck. It's not snowing anymore because it's Sanex, but it's still itchy and red. That's not good. I think you probably actually, I don't want to diagnose, but it sounds like you actually might need some topical steroids. If it's like, if you've done other stuff and it's not settling. But this is why having like a dermatologist will be good, because they'll unequivocally be like, it is blah. Okay. Oh no, the temperature's too high. Hang on. Let me just wait for the temperature oven. This is why this is why commercial, like home ovens suck. Because my dial on my oven says actually reads 130 degrees Celsius. But I keep a separate thermometer, like analog thermometer, inside the oven to keep track of the actual ambient temperature inside the oven. And it is reading 170 degrees. There is a 30-degree difference between what the oven thinks it is versus what it actually is. Can you believe that, guys? This is why you should have an analog thermometer inside your oven when you're baking. You've heard of not bathing in hot water as well. Steroids. It's not the injectable training steroids. It's the stuff that causes that exerts an anti-inflammatory action. Okay. Man, how am I so energetic at 11:30 p.m. at night? Actually, I need to charge my watch. My battery is running low. Guys, my cat got mad and went and put herself to bed. She's like, it's 11:30. Why are you still awake? I'm going to bed. We're almost done. Okay, we're at 170. What do we say? What's 100? Hey Google, what's 350 degrees Fahrenheit in Celsius? No, there is no Google that's listening to me. 176. Okay. Good. So then I'm going to bake it for 4 minutes. 176, I said. Okay. Yum. Okay. Hey Google, set a timer for 3 minutes. Well, so it's 4 to 6 minutes.
Second timer.
Oh shit.
6 minutes.
No.
And that.
Okay, we'll check at 3 minutes. I'm going to do it one tray at a time. Oh yeah, I said 350 Fahrenheit, which is 176 degrees Celsius. But I've gone like a little bit lower at 170 just to like see. Just to keep an eye on it because I feel like it could burn very easily. And actually, I think I'm done with this mixer. So this thing, you can actually buy it pre-made, except that I didn't know where to find it. I think I would have had to go to like a very fancy supermarket that stocks this because our standard supermarket does not have this because it's a very much a French patisserie ingredient kind of thing. It's essentially like the panko crumb, but of the cake world. Not used for whatchamacallit? Not used for deep frying. It's used for like adding texture. Apparently, have you guys heard of Milk Bar, which is this famous store, cake store in New York City? Apparently, they use this in like one of their icings as well for texture. And when I heard that, it means that you can withstand the moisture content that is in icing. So I was like, I think this is the way to go. And I can feel Jen's skeptical, but the kism bit of it. Actually, even when you're making creams, if you don't emulsify it enough, it will keep separating between the water and the oil components. At this point, I'm just licking like, this is just raw butter with sugar. Man, I'm so glad tomorrow. So on Thursdays, oh, that's 3 minutes. Damn. The glove. Okay. I'm gonna rotate it. It hasn't. Nothing has happened. Oh, it's not hot enough. My God, this oven. It's gonna be the I was gonna say, oh yeah, on Thursdays, my Pilates class actually starts later in the day. So I'm like, oh, I get to sleep in a little bit. But it means that there's not a lot of time between. Normally it's not a problem because I don't normally stream on Thursdays. And so normally it's not a problem because then I don't have to like try and fit in a stream. But because I'm streaming, it doesn't leave a lot of space between when I come back from exercising to when I have to start streaming. But I don't think anyone is going to be like, oh, Ame, you didn't start exactly at 11 a.m. You know, sometimes it's like pretty quiet when I first start stream and I'm like, cool, like on Thursdays we wear pink. Why are we wearing pink on Thursdays? No, there's no pink. Oh crap, I didn't set a timer. Damn it, guys. Hey Google, set a timer for 2 minutes. It's not getting hot enough. What else do I need to do? I need to clean all this. Do you know, like sometimes I feel bad about the different energies of the different streams, but then I'm kind of like, oh, you know, but like human beings have different energies in different activities that they do. So I'm not gonna like, how can you make a cooking stream hype, you know? But I mean, am I really hype anyway? No, not really. Okay. I'm going to depan the cake, if that's a word, but how will I support the cake when I remove the side and the base? I could put a bowl upside down to support the bottom. Yeah. How do you hype baking? Not possible. I don't know, like, well, the thing is, I just don't think I have the energy to be hype. Like, you know how, like, some people present as, like, very hype when they're streaming? Here we go. I'm just not built like that, Jen. Because life is exhausting. Okay. How will I... Oh, the bottom is hot. Yeah. I want to support the bottom while I push this. Oh, yeah. Pause the cake for a second. I need to check. Ooh. I see color. Hey Google, Set a timer for 1 minute. Redeem hydrate. Oh, thank you, Yama. Yes.
It will go off at 11:38 p.m.
My phone has Google, and sometimes the Google is really obnoxious. I don't even know where the timer is. Oh, here it is. Okay. I tried a little bit of offshoot from this cake. That's 1 minute. I don't think it's ready yet. So I'm going to give it another minute. It's a lot of like, a lot of waiting around. Okay, let's try and like undo this cake thing. I want to give it more like air exposure. Oh, to let it fully cool, because eventually I'm going to wrap this and put it in the fridge. So it's not my best work, but considering it's going to get sandwiched into the middle of another cake, I'm going to cut it up. But like, let me just show you, like, I was hoping for 2 centimeters. It's much thicker than 2 centimeters. It's like a little mountain, chat. It's a little mountain. That's fine. I mean, I think once I trim the top off, I think we'll get like the good height that we need for tomorrow. Oh, that's another minute. Oh, yes. Chat, this is what we have. This is, so I'm just going to let it. The schmear has gone like golden. And I think leaving golden brown, let it cool on baking sheet for 10 to 15 minutes, and then it will crispen up. Hey Google, set a timer for 15 minutes.
Okay, 15 minutes. Starting now.
Okay. And then while that is happening, so there'll be a few rounds of baking of this feuilletine before it is before we can end stream. Yeah. You know what? Like I feel like I'm in like the second wind, you know? Where like you're past the point of exhaustion and you're just kind of like functioning. Can you believe I used to work so okay. Like I think public hospitals are important. And especially like it's been a pretty chill night. You like it? Thanks, Yava. It's a very different energy from when we were playing Call of the Lamb, which was very chaotic. But these kind of like long periods of work, man, 2.5 hours. How's the baking going? We have a chocolate fudge cake, which is cooling. And I think we made the right call to bake today, because I can't imagine getting all of this done plus everything that we need to do tomorrow. It's been 2.5 hours and like, yeah, the chocolate cake took longer to bake than anticipated, because if we set by the 15 to 20 minute timer, oh my God, Etran, you're alive. Hello. Did you get a decent sleep? It's so weird when I stream this long because I say bye to people in like at a certain time. And this is the same that happened in Amnesia. And then people go to bed. And then they wake up. And I'm still here. Good morning, Etran. I feel like I want to like pass you a coffee through the monitor and just be like, here, here's your morning coffee. I'm already awake. I'm already energized. Oh my gosh, chat. We just made our first feuilletine. 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 Hang on. I should actually look up again how you pronounce it. And let's see if I get it right. Feuilletine. Oh, feuilletine.
Feuilletine.
No? That's the Australian pronunciation.
Feuilletine.
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 Feuilletine. Feuilletine. You do not think you slept enough. You went to sleep at like 3 and woke up at 9. Oh my gosh, spam calls all decide to call me at once. Oh my gosh. Did we beat our call at Trent? Do you want to tell him, chat, or should I tell him? Sounds like guillotine, but with an F. No, everyone touched it. No, Tidy. One person was still alive. Nookums, NCM was still alive. Etran, you got mad and then you dissented. Hang on, let me just double check like Entremet. I'm pretty sure it's Entremet. Chat, I reckon it's the cake is called Entremet. Let's check.
Entremet.
Entremet. The rest are finished. Yeah, everyone left. Sad. Okay. All right. Cult leader wasn't dummy enough to keep folks. No, I was not. I should have beat people more. I should have exerted more dominance. She was mistreating us. Whoa. What should I do with this cake? Has this cake cooled down enough? I don't know. I need my space back so that maybe I'll just leave it like this construction and place it over here to let it continue to cool down. Because I need this space clear so I can bring this tray over. 9 more minutes. I reckon I can like cool this feuilletine, like guillotine, feuilletine. Oh, look how crispy it is, chat. Oh, yes. Okay. We were food insecure. How have you been lurking? How's it been going? Well, we have a cake. Oh gosh, it's still hot on the bottom, which is the fudge base. They're kind of, the problems with it is that it rose too much. I wasn't expecting it to rise that much. Plus, it took way longer than 15 to 20 minutes to bake. Because it's thicker, yes, I know. But we do have our first sheet of feuilletine, which is the second layer of the cake. And we now get to crumb it up, chat, because it's going to be the crunchy layer. Like, hang on. Let me see if I can, like, emphasize. Oh, no, you can't really tell how crunchy it is. Just trust me. Just trust me that it's going to be crunchy and it's going to add, like, a crunch layer. And And apparently, well, it's very fragile, but the idea is that it's going to be like crumbed up and added. So I'm just going to break it up and put it in a container, and we have to keep baking this. You heard it a bit? Guys, it's going to be a long night. Slash day slash whatever. I feel so bad. Oh, no, it's fine. Like, I really appreciate anyone who's keeping me company because what's the ETA with this drink? Melon, I wish I could tell you. I really wish I could tell you. But at this point, everything has gone. Oh, I mean, okay, not everything. This feuilletine is not being too bad. But look. If you I hate having to admit it myself, but often I will plan for our streams, and often at least the kid isn't on the table right now. No, she's already gone to bed because it is currently almost midnight here in Australia, and she's decided she's put up with my bullshit enough today and she's gone to bed. What's I gonna say? Yeah. Look, our streams never really run on time. It's a skill that I'm working on. I don't know. I got nothing. I got nothing, chat. I have no excuses. I got nothing else to say. But yeah, at least the kitty's in here to like harass us, which is nice. Okay, I'm going to reuse the silicone mat. And so I'm going to use a paper towel to dust off the crumbs. And I think the silicone mat, because it provides like a bit of a cushion between the metal tray and the feuilletine batter, I think it sort of more evenly bakes. But I think my smear technique is working well. My day's barely beginning, so it'll be here. Yeah, so you'll be hearing your side one for the whole thing. I appreciate it. I may slowly slide into deliriousness. I don't know what else to say. I got nothing. I got nothing, chat. You made the appointment. Oh my goodness, Bosan. I'm actually really proud of you. Okay, look. If I can be that random voice on the internet that's like, you know what? You should get that checked out. And someone listens to me. I think at this point, if I was to retire from streaming, I think I would have done some good in the world. And I think I would be pretty happy about that. I mean, don't worry, I'm not like retiring from streaming just yet. But like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty happy with like the positive effect that I've been able to provide, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I guess there's like a bit of like hubris to even think that I could have an effect on the world or on other people, but you know, one can but hope. And you've probably heard me talk about enough about how, you know, I just hope I leave the world a better place than the way I found it. Tiny, you have a lot of games to get through. The list is growing. Also, I was watching Melon play Borderlands, and I was kind of like, like, but it looked like there was a lot of shooting stuff, and I feel like Fox would be like, I don't think you're ready for it. So I don't want to talk about Fox when Fox is in here, but Fox has decided that like Fox is invested in my skills as a gamer improving, and I really appreciate it. Borderlands is pretty casual. I don't know, man. There's a lot of like aiming while moving, while running, while shooting. Like, you understand? That's a lot of. That's a lot. And there was like a lot of stuff happening on the screen, and I was just kind of like, okay, we'll see. Because like Fox was like, oh, you should play Cyberpunk, and I was like, and then I thought Cyberpunk was like gonna be like an adventure game. I didn't realize it was a shooter. Like, how much of a shooter are we talking? And so, okay, the thing with shooting games, like first-person shooting games, is that like there's so much happening that I get very overstimulated. Okay, and I don't know what I'm meant to be looking at. I don't know. I don't know. Like, did you not see me struggle in Amnesia? Like. Even like Call of the Lamb, it's like I don't know how hard or how easy Call of the Lamb is. Oh well, okay, like look, maybe Call of the Lamb is not like the same as like a first person shooter, but okay, let me try and like articulate rather than just like making noises at you, which is not very helpful. First person shooters just have like a lot of things happening, like movement, looking at things. Like I kind of have to keep the camera at a certain thing even while the body is moving. It's just like it just feels like a lot of stimulation for the old brain. It used to be all about shooters, but you've really dialed back from them. Why? How come? Also, like, what shooters? Like, competitive shoot? Oh, like COD and, like, Valorant and... But you bring it back! You're still going. Yeah, no, but the last few hours have been achievements. Hang on, I need to put this fudge in the oven. 1 second. And then I'll show you that we didn't just, like, fap about. That we actually produce some stuff. So we are 1 chocolate fudge cake. Oh, hey Google, set a timer for 3 minutes.
Second timer for 3 minutes.
Lenses. Good, I didn't catch it. Yeah, we haven't been faffing about. We've been doing some work. What's that called again? Oh, feuilletine. He's got too much French. In Australia too. Oh, now Strumellos reminds us. Hey, fudge chocolate cake. Look. Houdini with an F, like Houdini? Nah, like feuilletine. Used to play Counter-Strike, Overwatch. I don't even know what R6 is. Halo. Stop playing them because I only enjoy playing with my friends. Fair enough. No, feuilletine. Can you not hear the F in my voice? Oh, Rainbow Six. I think I saw someone play that. R6 is like R34 to know more. Google Overwatch R34. Guys. Fue feuilletine. Yes, I'll do this now. Anyway, look, fudge cake. That's slowly cooling down. It's F-E-U, F-E-U-I-double-L-E, fuelle, and then teen. Feuilletine, yeah. Thank you. I was going to pack the fudge away if you want to know more. Google fudge packer. What's fudge packer? Fudge. What's. Hang on. Let me play for you on Google Translate. uh, wait, Devon's. Okay, here we go.
feuilletine,
Oh no, that's the Australian the Australian pronunciation. No, feuilletine.
feuilletine,
There you go.
feuilletine,
Feuilletine. Isn't that what I said?
feuilletine,
Feuilletine.
feuilletine,
Feuilletine. 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 Feuilletine.
feuilletine,
Oh, sorry. I meant to say Joubert. We've made one lot of the feuilletine. 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 Actually, what does it mean? Does it even mean anything?
feuilletine,
Feuilletine. Yeah. Feuilletine. Define. I don't know. It's just oh my gosh. There's actually 2 words to it. Palette feuilletine. Can you imagine if someone French came in and was like, what the fuck? And we're just like, nothing's happening. Palette feuilletine. Oh, palette feuilletine means glitter feuilletine.
paillette feuilletine,
Oh, that is not what I said. Palette feuilletine. If we ever got an Ameversary emote, I think maybe not. What's an example of an I thought uwu was just cute. Isn't uwu like isn't uwu this? What's this then? Plus we do have a stair. You're too pre-caffeinated for this business. Uwu is cringe? Oh, Etran, yeah, you should oh yeah, the time is going. What's in uwu uwu? Oh, uwu girl. What's an uwu girl? No, my meme.
Sorry, I don't talk in a
Oh my gosh.
expected me to do.
What you just heard.
Oh my lord. Is it a affectation? What is in a uwu girl? What's an uwu girl? A uwu girl meaning. Who is the uwu girl? Online personalities who embrace anime-inspired aesthetics, often using uwu or other emoticons to express cuteness or affectionate feelings. What if we had an uwu Kiryu? Would Kiryu use uwu? Uwu is cringe. Footy. Using powers evil is the girl that uses uwu. I am an uwu girl. Well, what? Well, what's this? Doesn't Disney use uwu? Igu. Well, what's this? Meaning. The emoticon also has a more surprised and sometimes elusive variant. Also say with a furry associated with the furry fandom that may also denote cuteness as well as curiosity and perplexion. Often the response, "What's this?" What is, there's a meme. Notices bulge. Oh, what's this meme? The phrase inscribed. Oh. Nope. Nope. Not reading the rest of that out loud. Huh. Huh. Okay, let's not read that. I'm learning live learning teaching culture. It's topical information. um I don't think I've seen it being applied in like in enough situations to be like to kind of, oh my goodness, the timer pause. Shit chat. Oh, we're okay. We're okay. Hang on. I need to rotate the feuilletine. Feuilletine. Can we make feuilletine our casing the bloods to do shut the, yeah, I just came across that. The thing is, like, if I don't hang around in it too much, I don't remember. I've not seen enough. Yeah. I have not. I think it's really interesting because, like, I see it in rage baiting stuff and ironic shit posting. I think, like, I can kind of spot, like, annoying threads or annoying parts of the internet from, like, a mile away, and then I just choose to not enter. And then I think most of the time where I spend my time on the internet is in, like, you know, the video of the guy that polished a ball of dirt? Like, that's where I spend my time on the internet. And he did it just to, like, see what it was about. He was just polishing a ball of dirt. Or I spend my time on, like, cat videos. Okay, hey, this is gonna be so nerdy. I'm gonna reveal where I spend most of my time on the internet. I've grown to really enjoy video essays, and I like listening to video essays about, like, a lot of historical things, a lot of finance things, like economics, random engineering things, like, which is how I learned about the Marina Barrage in Singapore, which I'm still to this day enamored with. I love that place. I want to go back. I really liked it. Where it's like water conservation and how you build that into, like, architecture. Like, man, like, and like, yeah. Oh no. Remember, ironic shit posting, still shit posting. That being said, ooh, what's this? Ooh, are we making? Oh my goodness. Ooh, are we? I don't even. Okay, hang on. Let me try. Ooh, are we? Ooh, are we making some cakey? A twin twin mit cake? I could do like, I could do yeah, it's just like, hang on. Where have I did in a French accent? Ooh, are we, wait, no, I think I sound still Australian. Ooh, are we making some cakey Entremet cake? Entremet cake. I'm gonna make some fudge. Oh, we have the fudge. Another one is done. Okay, now we need to let it cool. Hey Google, set a timer for 10 minutes.
And that's
What if I did this in a French accent? Proceeds to be a British child. Hey, where?
but I found these results in search.
Hey, where? Are we making some cakey? It's on my cake. Hey, where? Or you're baking a cakey, baking what? what? Ame wami bakey cakey. Oh my lord. um, look, I just can't. I can't. The other thing is, okay, you know the other thing I realized? Oh, no, hang on. I saw some like YouTube offered to me some like controversial VTubers reveal their real voice. And I was like, do you know what is impressive? Is the fact that they could have like spoken in not their real voice for a long period of time because I don't I don't understand. Like how? I can't even. I don't know. It's like I don't know. My brain can't even comprehend. I'm just like I don't even think my voice can do that. Like, hello, hello, my name is Amber. What? Hello, my name is Amber, and I'm going to pick it on Entremet. No, actually, I don't know how to make the voice the cute VTuber girls make. Unfortunately, I think my voice register is too low. It does not equate. But I'm just more impressed that they can maintain it. You know, like come on. My voice is too mature. Yeah, but not mature enough, Wasan. It's not like ada enough. Like it's too like it's too Australian. No such thing. I think you do well with a husky anime voice. Um it would be really fun to be able to do it. I love watching those you can hit a dope ass ooh voice. I need to hear this Etran next time. Next time. I need like a whole segment in like ooh voice. um anyway, this all started because of 15. Do we need like a 15 emote? Do you know what though? No one would ever use it because you would never be able to spell it. You'd just be like, oh, it could just be a foo, like a. What would the emote even be? Would it be like a ooh woo emote, but it's a foo, like a foo? Oh, this is already cooled down. Yay! I'm ready for the next, the next. Man, this thing is so thin that I don't know how long it's going to take us to bake through all this feuilletine. So much feuilletine. All right. What are we doing? 12:10, and we're still going. It's fine. It's going to be delicious. But yeah, as I said, I spend most of my time on like, oh yeah, I don't think I've watched a lot of tool restoration videos at the moment. I think I've just been, I watched, oh, you know how I was telling you about the woman that fell in love with her therapist, but then, and I watched it all, but I watched someone else reacting to it, like an internet personality. And then I was like, and that was the only way I could consume it because it was too cringe for me. But then YouTube was like, oh, Vasan, you seen it? So YouTube suggested to me this therapist who reacted to it. And oh, like I really enjoyed hearing it from a professional's point of view. And it was very professional. He was like, look, I can't he just kind of like clearly stated like what should have been done, what would have been done. Essentially, it seemed like she was a very, what's the word? She's a very, not trustworthy narrator. She's not a very trustworthy, which we knew, but especially if a therapist, a current practicing therapist, is like, you know, he does his best to try and not diagnose her on his video, but it was just fascinating listening to it. Oh, you watched that with the streamer? Yeah, insane. Yeah, I watched the therapist too. The streamer studies psychology, so he gave his insight too. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, getting it from like I didn't want to watch it from like someone who just reacted as an internet person. I wanted to get like a professional's take on it. And I did get that. It's still wild to me. Okay. We're doing another batch of feuilletine. Sorry. Feuilletine is has now been ruined for me. Oh my god. I'm in ounces, chat. I'm in ounces. I don't know what to do with ounces. Give me grams. Okay, there we go. Now I need 60. I'm at 45. Oh, 62. There we go. That's better. Okay. We are smearing. We like the schmear. Okay. Smearing. That's right. Schmear. I hope this feuilletine retains its crispiness even once it goes into the cake. I'm thinking schmear, yeah. The word schmear is just so much fun to say. Don't you agree? It's just like there's something with the S and the H. I really want to travel to like I really want to travel to European countries and just attempt to talk. Worst kind of pap. Oh, okay. Pap schmear is the best word. Schme. German is like so good. Actually, is the origin of the word schmear? The root word is German. Man, that's the thing with English is that like we take so many root words from so many origins. Okay. The thing is, guys, I feel like I couldn't dedicate myself to like one area of interest. I have too many interests. But like interests in a lot of different things, but not enough in one to be a master of one. Just to be like, yeah, you know, I dabble in a lot of different things. Okay, I'm gonna bake this for, what am I doing this again? Oh, 3 minutes. Hey Google. Hey Google, set a timer for 3 minutes.
Got it. 3
Yes.
minutes.
All right. We are on our third feuilletine. All right, in it goes. Germans out here with the can't pronounce it. Don't know what that is, Bertie Bear. Schmatzen is also so nice. No, it's New York Italian accent, I think. Schmear is Yiddish, I reckon. Maybe with Yiddish influence. I don't know. Any fun word from New York is going to be Yiddish. Except gabagool. It is Yiddish. Comes from schmern. Oh, okay. Thank you for Googling that. Feuilletine is good, man. All right, I think we have, after this one, I think we have one more feuilletine to bake. And then I think we're pretty much done. I think what I might do, because it is now 12:20 a.m., so it's past midnight. I'll probably, once we finish baking this, I'll probably soak everything. Do you reckon that's 60 grams? And then wash it tomorrow morning before stream. Oh, wash it tomorrow before stream. No, I should probably, like, while that's baking, I should probably, like, put away some of these dirty balls and things. Prepare for tomorrow. Thank goodness. Sorry. My voice is has been used for a very long time today. What was I doing? Putting away stuff into the dishwasher to try and do stuff. I'm excited tomorrow because we're going to be melting chocolate, and melting chocolate is such a satisfying experience. Also, I bought proper chocolate, chat, which doesn't have the thickeners. Kind of like the traditional Dutch smeren. Smeren is nicer to pronounce than smeren, in my opinion. It's like a soft way of saying smeren. I guess smeren doesn't have the sharpness of the CH. Oh, that's 3 minutes for the feuilletine. Nah. Hey Google, set a timer for 2 minutes. That reminds me of the newscaster who had to report on the sports accomplishments of the German alpine skier. I cannot. He did not do particularly well. If it ain't thick, you don't want it. It's be back later. Etran. Is BB like, why are there so many overlap acronyms? It's pronounced Fanny Schmaler. Oh, big black lock. I think it's meant to Brazilian butt lift. The thing with acronyms, right, chat, is that it only works if you're, like, the people you're using it with belongs to the same how do you even put this? Like the same brainwave as you, maybe might be the way to put it. Also, if they're in the same context. Like the other day, someone used with me FPS, and I was like, it took a while for my brain to click that it was like first person shooter. I was just like, oh man. The thing is, like, I'm just like, I don't think I'm very up with the internet lingo. Depends on context of usage. Yeah. Oh no, what are you linking me, Birchie Bear? Oh, poor guy. Fanny Schmearling, not important. Okay. Frames per second. Yeah, frame per second. It's like, no, first person shooter. And I was like, oh, okay. Yeah. If you say 80 around basketball plans, they think you're saying attack damage. 80 around league players, they hear attack damage. Active Directory. What was I gonna say? I don't know. There's a lot of basketball is Anthony Davis. There's also like software acronyms and stuff as well. You know, it depends so much on like context. Yeah, I'll put away some dishes. I don't even know where I was going with this topic because it was just a funny observation. Guys, I'm sliding into delirium is where I'm going. Once I get this caffeine, I swear I'm gonna become a kind soul with immense hubris. What? Etren, what do you mean? You have not you Birchville, I'll offset you, Etren. I'm on the beers. There's a graph. There's a graph, and it's like each line of the graph, one is Etran, one is Birchie Bear. The x-axis is time. The y-axis is mental alertness. Etran starts from low, starts climbing up, progressing up, and Birchie Bear is the opposite. What's the inverse? Is that the right word? Like a mathematical inverse? Yeah. I'm making math jokes and they're not even funny, chat. I can tell they're not funny, but I'm just tired and delirious. Between the two of us, we're well-adjusted members of society. I've run out of beer. All I've got is half a gallon of Jenny. Henny? They're good. Yeah, inverse is flipping over the dividing line. Yes. Which is like mathematically putting a negative in front of like the formula, right? Yeah. Wait. It's been a long time since I've done maths. 1/a, doesn't that change the factor completely? What if you want to rotate it around an axis? What's that? It's not inverse. It's flipping the graph, and that's maths we had in high school. You got to hit them with the common contrapositive. It's not correct, but it sounds impressive. Oh my god! The feuilletine! I forgot again. Oh, we're still good. I just need to rotate it. Hey Google, set a timer. Hey Google, set a timer for 2 minutes.
Sure, 2 minutes. And we're starting now.
God, I'm not even making good math jokes. So quick, someone else make a better math joke. You know what? I'm gonna just take this time. We still have one more schmear to go. But I'm gonna just fill up my flour. Your internet went off after I said no. Did that even send? No, we didn't get no. What did I miss? No, you didn't miss anything. You missed the bad math joke that I tried to make. And that was it. 1A is an inverse. Hang on. I need a picture of it. I need a graphing of it. What is mathematical in oh, hang on. What is an inverse in mathematical? I can't even spell mathematical terms. Returning to original present. Subtraction is in the... Yeah, subtraction is the inverse of addition. So if a graph has a gradient that is progressing up, the inverse is progressing down, right? Hang on, I want to look at a graph. Oh wait, no. I think I'm wrong. No. Yeah, like inverse functions. No. I think I'm wrong. Hang on. I gotta check on the feuilletine. I think it's good. I think this just needs to cool down. Okay. What level? What third feuilletine? You said it was just putting a minus in front. Flip diagonally. If you had a graph, you flip about a diagonal line. Okay, then it's not an inverse. Forget caffeine. Get words in through. Just what will follow this. X is not flipped one. That's totally true. Wait, so it's not a. All right, you know what? It's too hard. Okay. I need like X and Y coordinates. I need some graph paper. Swapping X and Y will make it flip around a diagonal line. Okay. I'm going to try and describe it to you. And you find me the right word to describe this. If we have, right, we're just staying in the positive quadrant, okay? If we have, hang on. I need tools. All right. I'm going to do it from your side. So this is, let's say there's this chopping board. This is X, this is 0, 0, this is X, and this is Y, right? Yeah? And what I want to describe is damn it. Do I not have string in this kitchen? Oh, here we go. I have oh, but it won't stand out enough. Well, I'm gonna try. Maybe we'll So if a graph starts at low and then it would be, the gradient would be something like, so the joke that I made, I can't believe we're dissecting a joke that I made that at this point is no longer funny, but there's X and there's Y. X is time, Y is state of consciousness, right? And then the joke was it would be a slow gradient up, and then I would assume achieving a state of consciousness like this, right? And then what I wanted to say was, we're following? I need another chopstick. Right. Can you see? Can you see the different colors? Like the line? Okay. Yeah, I was just like, I lost it. And then pretend that I cut this string. I'm not going to cut the string because it's a waste of string. There's a different graph that goes from low. I'm doing it upside down as well. So like, yeah, like this. And so, okay, pretend that like they're two separate pieces of string. They're rotated around this, which is not a diagonal axis. It is a like, it will be a horizontal line following a Y coordinate. Am I making sense at all? By the way, I'm happy to abandon this, by the way. I'm happy. We can just close this chapter behind us and just walk away. And now what the question I have is, what is the relationship between these two graphs if they are rotated around a Y, like, you know what? No one needs to do this. No, we're inverse function. Is it inverse? Okay. chat. Is it an inverse function? So was I right? Inverse function. Googling. Y equals X. Steps to graph an inverse function. Draw the line y equals x. This line serves as a line of reflection for the inverse function. But that's a diagonal line. Graphing inverse functions. Across the y equals x. No, I don't think that's it. You know what? We're going to pretend inverse function works by swapping the x and y. So y equals x plus 2 becomes x equals y plus 2. And then if we solve for y, the second function, y equals x minus 2. I'm like a picture person. I don't doubt you, Vasan, but I think I have dug myself a bigger hole than what I can mentally solve for right now. And I appreciate the attempt to try and like hang on. I'm gonna take a photo of that and then I'm gonna plot it on a piece of graph paper later and see if I can work its mirror across the XY line. I see my gut says that I don't think that's what I was trying to communicate. But I need to like double check that like I'm going to figure out what the formula is for what I was theorizing. And then I'll get back to you. I was trying to be lazy and avoid trying to actually have to do the math. But I think at this point, what I was saying before is multiplicative inverse reciprocal. Okay. Okay. All my brain cells have left my brain. Okay. Oh man. The struggle. All right, we have one more fuditine to do. It is now 12:35 p.m. We can do this. All right, let me just brush off this. And actually, we're getting a lot more fuditine than I expected to get out of this. You're having quiche now. Let's go. Oh, that. Okay. All right. Last fuditine. And then I can soak all the dishes to wash tomorrow. Oh, I need to weigh this. That's right. The steps are weigh this, make sure it's about 60 grams so that I have a consistent thickness. I need to scrape all this off. It's a little bit more than 60. It's currently sitting at 65 and there's still some left in the bowl. So I probably anticipate it's going to be around 70. So we might just have to make sure we spread it really thin. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Actually, do you know where else I spend my time on the internet? Is watching owners teach their cats how to use buttons, and then like buttons, sorry, not bubbles, buttons to that correlate to like different words. Because am I thinking of like, I really want, oh, I'm using the wrong thing to smear. Listen. Are you still caffeinating it, Tran? Oh, here we go. Smear. Last smear. Let's go. And then I have to bake this. What is the lizard thing? You're putting on your gym girly outfit for male muscle building to meet up with your to go hang out with your gym bros for a gym catch up session. No, it's really wholesome. It's good. It's good to have gym buddies to keep you excited going to the gym and to catch up with people. I do not. My gym is like boot building bros, yes. Are those like programming socks? Who else is gonna check my glutes? I can't see them myself. Oh, Jen, I did 2 sets of pull-ups, as in 2 sets of negative pull-ups, and then I can't remember what happened. I got sick or something like that, and I never made it to the gym again. But I found a machine that supported my negative pull-ups. Like it's even easier than a negative pull-up, but it was still hard for me, if that makes sense. Booty building bros. You need your friends to spot me on RDLs and hip thrusts. RDLs and hip thrusts are a lot of work, man. Wait, why do they need to spot you on hip thrusts? Don't you just sit down? Like, isn't there space between the hip and the bar? It's okay. Any progress is still progress. To ensure proper form, yeah. The homies try me to make sure you're safe. That friend sits on top. I don't think I've ever had anyone spot me for a hip thrust. I just sit on the ground with the bar, with the whatchamacallit? Like I do the setup where it's like a bar and then the weight and then I fit between the gap between the bar and the ground. And then if I can't handle it, I just sit down. Negative pull up. What's my inverse pull up game? Well, the spotting is a joke. Oh, okay. I was generally trying to like be like, at what point does someone spot someone with a hip thrust? I don't understand. You'll spot my hip thrust. No, it's fine. I get really moody when I hip thrust. Doesn't everyone? Because like I get annoyed that I have to put the weight on the bar and then I have to like lift onto the ground and then I have to like shimmy into the gap. Hey Google, set a timer for 3 minutes. And then have to shimmy between the gap between like the bench and the bar and like slide myself in. And then I didn't want to spoil it. Okay. I really didn't want you to ask for a spot with us and get accused of harassment. I was like, I genuinely thought it was a thing. How do you keep doing this to me? Virtue Bear's just being like, why? because Entremet is a ethical person. Oh no, you sit down and roll the bar with your legs. No, so I don't, there's not enough space. So normally what I do is the bar is hanging up, right? On the rack. And then I load the weights onto the bar and then I lock it in place, right? And then I lower it off like the rack. Yeah. And then there's not a lot of space between the bench and the bar. Skip the bar, get a friend to sit over my hips. Can move them around anytime. They can move too. Yeah, and then do you know what's even worse? When you want to like add a resistance band across your like knees, because if you want to like kind of like provide more like resistance, it just makes it harder. Okay, when you want to like activate everything, and then you have to like shimmy in underneath it with a resistance band across your knees and then slide in between. No need to load weights. Just like use your friend as the weights, Jen? Is that what you're saying? But how will you progress, Jen? How? You just get your friend to hold more weights. Yes. Oh my goodness. You're silly, Jen. You're silly. Silly, Jen. That's not how it works. Okay. What am I doing? Oh, I'm baking. That's what I'm doing. But I'm soaking all of this while I'm baking. The only reason why I do hip thrust is just like, it's the one that like injures me the least. No. Hey Google, set a timer for 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
Stack on more friends. Get them to eat more if you need to increase weights. But that will take time. No. I can't believe you're all doing this to me. What's wrong, Betty Bear? Were you trying to troll me? And everyone ruined your fun because they were worried that I was taking it actually seriously. Because people didn't want to get me reported at the gym. Oh no, setting timers. Oh my god. Don't worry, it's the last fudge. You're so mad at your GP. Why? What happened? They cancel your appointment. Didn't you just make the appointment like half an hour ago? I do the appointment thing and sent it. Yep. And then they say use the appointment menu. Oh no, Bosan. It's an infinite process loop. It's I know that feeling. That's the meme I use where I use the like the shake head blink blink meme, like the one where you're like, excuse me, what? Like did I mishear? Yeah. You know, when those situations happen, I just think your process could have been so much better. This reminds me of I need to schedule my flu and COVID shots. Yay! Vaccination! Yeah, I know. That's right. I'm a pharmacist and people should get vaccinated. And I don't want to hear dissenting opinions because I don't got the energy to be like, no, I cannot even, anyway, no, I'm not getting triggered. I'm not going down that rabbit hole. I'm not going down that emotional rabbit hole. I don't get easy how the web dev feels after you have to resubmit the whole detail page. And timer went off. I need to check. I need to flip. Oh, this one's a little bit thicker. Like a millimeter thicker. Hey Google, set a timer for 2 minutes. I like to get both at once. You super set your vaccines, which is actually fine. I've done that as well. So when I went to Nepal and I saw my doctor and they were like, "Oh, you're going to Nepal, are you?" And then they looked it up. Veggie Bear. And you know what, Veggie Bear, they're all like 2-minute timers as well. So when I had to go to Nepal and I had to get myself vaccinated, I had and I also got the rabies vaccine. So I had like weekly visits to the GP, and just so that I could like, and they did one in each arm because I think I had like a booster chicken pox, booster typhoid. I also had like rabies, the rabies vaccine because look, I just felt like if someone was going to get bit by a monkey and end up with rabies, that would be me. So I got the rabies vaccine as well. It's annoying. Yeah, well, you know, the warning is there. The stream elements warning. Yes. But yeah. I think pretty much like Etran, as long as you get it one in each shoulder, it's fine. It's one in each shoulder so that if you have a reaction, they know which shoulder it came from, like which vaccine it came from. Don't make me mute you. We're almost done. I'm pretty sure we're almost done. Oh, thank goodness, because like I feel a headache coming on. So Etran, what are you working at today? Both in one shoulder. Vaccine until failure. What are you going to work out today? What body part? I'm going to give it 1 more minute. Ow. Where is my timer? I silently set it on my phone so I wouldn't trigger Birchie Bear. You'll be working on chest and arms that your homies have somewhere to lay on if their bed has issues. I thought you were going to be like, so that they have a comfortable shoulder to cry on. Normalize kissing the homies goodnight. Yeah, damn right. Do you know, like, as a girl, there are some jokes that I feel like is inappropriate for me to make because I worry that, like, people will, like, misunderstand. But in my mind, I have jokes that I'm like, I'll just pull back. Not everything needs to be said, you know? Not everything needs to be said. Tuck them in, let them sleep tight. Ooh, okay. My 1 minute timer is done. Oh, yes. Okay, we just need to let this one cool down. And then we're done with the things that we needed to do today. Oh, it's hot. Okay. I'm gonna let it sit for a second. It has to cool down. And then we have to wrap our chocolate cake as well. Remember this bad boy? Look at this bad boy. Use the follow-up appointment button since that was the only other one, which is wrong. I'm calling it tomorrow too because I'm mad now. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me tell you about a terrible process. I was in a parking garage, and for whatever reason, the parking garage was supposedly meant to like read my number plate and be able to like just charge my credit card. But because the credit card I had on file had expired, they'd like deactivated my entire account. And it was the weekend. And I was in the city. I drove my car into the city. Anyway, so they had like a support, like I had to take a ticket and I had to call the support number. And I called the support and I was like, oh, I'm just gonna call them and I'm just gonna get it sorted out. And it was like, you know, I was setting up the account anyway. And I was like, oh, I'll just like fix it. I got on the phone with them and the person was like, oh, if you want to fix up these things, you have to call between Monday and Friday business hours. And the annoying thing was that if they just had like a message on, you know, when you pick up the phone, they're like, oh, if you want to sort of account things, it's only available this stuff. If they just had that, or they just like been clear that account things were only sorted out Monday to Friday, I wouldn't have had to be on the phone for 15 minutes just to be told by a person that I couldn't have my issue sorted out. And so I was like, I was like, very politely, can I just say, this process is a terrible process? And she was like, would you like me to escalate? I'm like, no. I don't need to be escalated. I just need to communicate that this process that your business has, it's not your fault because she was just working there on the phone. But I was like, I would like to just communicate that this process is a terrible customer experience process. To be honest, retelling it at the time, I was pretty mad, but I didn't yell at anyone because I'm not like that. All right, we got our cake, baby. What do I need to do with this cake? I forgot. I think I have to Glad wrap it and then put it in the fridge or the freezer. But do we cut it now or do we wait until it's cold? What do you reckon? So right now it's cool, but like, okay, tomorrow it needs to go into this pan, right? Chat, this is my problem. I'm defining the parameters of this problem. It needs to go into this pan, but it needs to be, so, okay, my plan is that I'm going to use this pan as a frame that will hold everything. And my plan is to set the frame on the silicone mat like this, upside down, okay, so that we have like a mold. And then I'm going to pipe mousse into this bottom layer. And then actually, no, once we make the ganache, this will be trimmed and the ganache will go on top. And then we take this combo of cake and ganache and we freeze it. Oh no, sorry. it will be this fudge cake with a layer of feuilletine and then the ganache on top. And then the three will then go into the freezer as one unit and get frozen. And then during the course of the stream, so hopefully it will freeze over like 2 to 3 hours for the duration that which we make the mousse. Yes. So we're going to make the dark chocolate ganache, then we're going to freeze them together. Then we're going to make the mousse, because the mousse is a 3-part process where we have to whip cream. We also have to make a pâté à bombe, which is like a heavy cream with chocolate kind of thing, as well as ganache, and then mix them together. And then that will form, and everything has to be at a certain temperature. And then we take the combination of 1, 2, 3 out of the freezer, and then we're going to pipe mousse onto like a layer on the bottom, and then we're going to put the cake upside down into the frame, and then we're going to pipe mousse. I have a piping bag and everything ready, okay? And then we're going to pipe mousse around the rim of it, so that there's like it's kind of nestled in like kind of like a nest of chocolate mousse. And then we level out the top with the rest of the mousse. So there's going to be quite a bit of chocolate mousse. And then that is going to be the end of the stream. And then we take this whole thing, and then and I have to prepare a spot in the freezer. And then we freeze the bejesus. Which I need to prepare like a shelf in the freezer to accommodate the girth of this cake. This like substantially thick cake. Oh my goodness. You know, one day I'm gonna make a cake for me that's like someone's butt. I think that would be funny. And then maybe for that cake, it won't be an entremet, because an entremet is like way too much work. But that cake would be just made out of fondant. Not fondant, would just be like, I don't know, like a vanilla cake with like fondant. Hang on, I need to like reshuffle the freezer. That's all the noise that you're hearing. I like a bunch, you know. It kind of needs to be like a flat thing, if that makes sense. So I need to prepare the freezer anyway for this cake that is going to come in. Okay, I have a shelf. Chat's just like gone to sleep. Me too, chat. I want to be in bed as well. So should I think I should trim it now. Okay. I do have like a bread knife, which I barely ever use, but for this purposes it makes sense. Now I need to cut it like it's going to be like this. And I want it to be like 2 centimeters. So I think I'll do like markings. I think kind of like, hang on. I need something that is 2 centimeters tall that I can use as like a measure, like a height thing. Huh. Is this 2 centimeters? Oh yes, this will work. Okay, so if I use this as the level and I go across like this and I mark it and I just keep it like this and keep this as the height. All right. And then I'm now just like, ooh, yes. Okay. This is like a lot of like, you know what I'm worried about is that like my, the logic that my brain has made for itself at this time of the chat. Oh no. It's like, I carved too much. Okay. Okay. It's, I'm gonna take a slash. How many? I went to take a slash. How many times do I have? None. I didn't trigger any more since the last one that you were so you were exclaiming about. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna glad wrap this. I'm hoping, guys, this is actually a very even crumb. Like, I don't think I've ever made a cake that has such I don't even know how to describe it, but it has a very consistent like evenness to it. Okay, and I peel this. Oh man, that is oddly satisfying as well. Okay. So far, so good. All right. And then we're going to glad wrap this and then freeze it for tomorrow. I hate using glad wrap because it's single use, but we don't have much choice. Oh, okay. Get rid of this baking paper. Guys, I'm glad we only do this once a year. I mean, I don't know if I'll do this again next year, honestly. It's a lot of work. Looks good. Thank you. You're heading to bed, Ahmed? You're heading to bed, Yama? Good night. Thank you for the show. I'll catch you later. Yes, Yama. Definitely go to bed. No one should be staying up as late as I am to be inspecting a cake. I'm hoping to finish up and going to bed soon as well. It has been a rough night, rough day, short day, long day, good day. Have a good rest. Thank you, Yama. Thank you. I hope you have a good rest too. Oh yes, I should hydrate. I think I will put this cake in this tin tray and then freeze it. I'm hoping. What a song. That'll freeze okay. All right. Let's go. Bye, Yama. Go to bed. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Especially when you didn't need to. I'm gonna save this cake top as do you know what we should do, chat? Is that because the other cake may end up being a complete dud. So I'm gonna like just do my best to shave this cake and then also freeze it as like a worst case scenario backup if suddenly the other cake, I don't know, spectacularly fails somehow. And then at least we have some extra cake. And we can always just, I can always just eat cake. So much chocolate cake. Okay. Wrap this baby up. Okay. And then I need to dismantle, break up the feuilletine and put it into its box. Freeze this cake as well. How are we going? Holy crap, we've been making cake for 4 hours. I shouldn't have looked at the time. I'm just in like a cake wormhole making time sync. Okay. Yes. All right. I need to wash that. Nah, I'm not gonna wash it tonight. The cake's are, I'm out of beer. It's been that long. It's been quite the intensive. Okay, so I need another container because there's too much millefeuille. No, not millefeuille. Feuilletine. Right. We're on the home stretch, chat. We're on the home stretch. Soon I'll be able to end stream. Soon you'll be able to, well, you know, I'm sure you will just continue to do whatever things you're doing anyway. So I'll be able to end stream. And then I'll go to bed and then I'll deal with all these dishes tomorrow. Before tomorrow's. And I'll reset everything. Oh, okay. And also we're done with the oven, so I can turn the oven off. Yay! We've made batches of fudge. We've made chocolate cake for the base. And then I need to just like put lids on all of these. We made it. Yeah. We did make it. Ugh. Okay, we have 2 containers of feuilletine. We have the frozen cake. Well, the cake is freezing. I've let it cool down to room temperature. I can put these at room temperature because they don't need to be frozen. This is why people who make entremets are intense baking people. I'm not an intense baking person. I just wanted to test if I could do it. All right. And then, my gosh, the amount of dishes that need to be done. I'll deal with it tomorrow. I need to sleep soon. All right. Let me at least wipe down this counter. And then I'll wrap up. Okay. All right, at least we managed to navigate quite a few tricky situations. Oh, water bottle, phone. Let's wrap up. Oh, it's 1 a.m. Okay. Yeah, should we just do like a tiny, tiny rough retro? Oh, chat, I can't even be bothered. No, we should. Made. And I'll swap to this other mic now. And I need to hang on. Okay. Let me finish this. Millfield. Wait, not Phil. Full you. Crap, chat. How do I spell it? Wait, feuilletine. Feuilletine. That's it. We just made 2 things. It took us 4. Anyway, it's done. 1 a.m. Gorilla stream. Finish up. I want to call it impromptu. That's it. We're done. Part 1. Part 1 of cake making is done. All right. And then tomorrow, day 2, is chocolate mousse. Chocolate ganache and construction for freezing. Yep. I'm not even going to do the rest. Anyone who's still awake or still around should put some gentle emotes. Betty Bear, put some gentle emotes and Bosan, and I'll take a screenshot and then we can wrap up. I'll emote myself too. Betty Bear. How many is gentle? 5. Do it, Betty Bear. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, thank you. I got it. Um, I looked away for a second. Hey, you got the 5 times yeah, the straight combo. And now you know I turned it on. Yeah, I took the screenshot. You just called the provider of the application, report the issue. Well, that's what you're meant to do. All right, chat. Oh, actually, the first we had Tidy as first active chatter. And then big thank you to Birchie Bear, Vossan. We also had Tidy, Yama, Jen, Etran, Tucker, Leo, Melon. She told us. Vossan, you're gonna get them with scrub your data because hello. All right, chat. I'm fading. Thank you so much for hanging out and keeping me company while I baked. You're calm now. After you use the. No worries, Birchie Bear. I hope everyone's good. Hopefully, it was pretty chill. Thank you so much for the lovely streams today. You had so much fun. I'm glad. I had fun too. As much as everyone was dissenting and dying left and right. But thank you so much. Okay. See you soon. Bye, everyone. Thank you. I know it's coming. It'll be stretch because Yama used hydrate. Sold out. Thank you, Veggie Bear.